You guys are currently in the free city of Havia, making a pit stop on your way north to the Empire of Irevia. While you wait for your boat to be uh, resupplied, you met with Counselor Nipia Creshes. And, you know, Rurik was able to determine that there were. It is Rurik for Ruffles' name. None of you have changed your name yet.
I did.
Freeman.
Freeman.
Work is Sunday. Or Monday.
Freeman, yeah. And Freeman had some questions for him, having information been passed ahead by Flynn. And he gave you some information and promised more, but only if you could deal with a certain problem he had. That another counselor in the Central Diet, one Sentia Martialis, he suspected of dabbling with a demon cult. He doesn't know which demon it is, but he asked that you investigate and, ultimately, if possible, deal with the problem. So you guys went around to a florist and some other shops. Florist was definitely a real sketch. The dwarf in there definitely had really bad customer service training. And eventually you found your way to a bathhouse that was under renovation. Only it turns out it was less renovation and more excavation, as in the center pool was a pit that had been uncovered. A rather dazzling pit that shot with prismatic light all around when exposed to sunlight or moonlight. But it was the key to gaining access to a subterranean dungeon. And you fought a decrepit old priestly fellow. And when you were exploring, you also found this sliding block that in a T-junction would slide from south to north, changing the T-junction from what appeared to just be an angle to go north to now be an angle to go south. When you had gone south, you noticed that the last 20 feet of the hall did not bear the deep gouges in it that the sliding stone had given, but rather was just covered in lots of dust. To the south, as you entered, was a room. This being the only visible entrance to the room. You see dozens of skeletons piled up in the room, many wearing scraps of rusty armor. All have parts missing. Writing and hash marks scratched on the walls would indicate that some of these people might have been trapped here for a long time, and some of the bones show tooth marks. On the eastern end of the room, set up on a dais, is a glowing orb, kind of casting the room into a bright light, actually. That is the room you guys last entered.
And then I throw the explosives at the pile of bones.
Yes, you did throw some explosives at the pile of bones, making them even smaller piles of bones.
Had to be sure.
Of course. It wouldn't be the first time I used a bone zone to mess with you guys. But these bones don't seem to react, nor do they react when you enter the room. Currently, you are all standing in this room.
HK, could you investigate this?
I shall do the investigation. Do I have any help from anyone?
What are you investigating?
I have no idea. Gilbert told me to investigate the bones. Right?
Yes.
I will consult the bones.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
The bones tell me nothing. Okay.
Yeah, as you look over the bones, many of them cracked and burned and destroyed by the blast, you can tell that these bones have a large variance in age. Some of them are extremely old and almost turn to dust just as you touch them, as if they were just bone shaped ash. Some of them show signs of being newer. None of them are juicy.
So they're fully dry, nothing recent.
Yeah, they've been down here at least a decade, probably longer. Some of them showing signs that they've been down here probably over a century.
So it's been a while since somebody opened the doors. All right, so from what we can tell, this is a dead-end room.
You don't see any. The only other thing you see in the room besides the bones is on the eastern wall, up on this raised dais, is a altar and a glowing orb set upon it, kind of casting the room into sharp actinic light.
Okay. So, do we want to fuck with the orb, or do we want to just leave the lamp room alone here and see if we can find somewhere else to go first?
I mean, we should probably investigate the orb. That way we know what
All
kind
right.
of threat it may pose before we have it at our backs.
Is lamp. Done investigating.
Oh, it's literally just a lamp?
I'm being facetious, but I mean, yeah, we can investigate it. It won't take that long. I'm just saying, like, it's lamp. Why do we need to look at it? I'm pretty sure if that's just an investigation, I can help with you doing that, mister. So
Well, hold on. So what are you guys doing?
we want to take a look at the lamp.
So you're walking up to it.
Well,
Yep.
HK is walking up to it.
Okay.
Well, HK and I.
All right. Yeah. So as the two of you walk forward, you feel like right before you get to the dais, the ground shifts a little. You hear a click, and the sound of stone on stone grinding. And Lucina, having kind of stayed back a little bit, kind of looking north through that hallway, Lucina, you see a couple of things. One, you see that block of stone in the ground start to move, sliding across the ground. The other thing is, you remember how I said that the last 20 feet of the hallway didn't have any gouge marks on it? That's because that looks like the ceiling in that section is starting to come down like a giant squisher. And at this point, you guys should roll initiative.
Wait. So the whole room is going squisher?
No, just the last 20 feet of the hall that you came to this room through. So you're looking north through this hall, 20 feet, for the first 20 feet from you now, squisher. The 60 feet after that have gouges in the floor, and you can now see at the end of that hall, at the T-junction where the block had been moved, is now starting to move back.
Okay. So block 1 is returning to position 1, and the exit is looking to try to crush/box us in vertically.
The ceiling's coming down and the door's closing. Yes. Not in the entire room, just the entryway.
Right. So do we want to run?
To be clear, just as a visual representation, I'm talking about C is coming down from the ceiling. B is now moving from the north.
And D is where they just stepped?
D is where they just stepped. And I need initiative from everyone who's here. So that'd be Stone Soup and HK.
Five foot or 10 foot?
10 foot.
Oof. I can still make it, but oof.
Mister, are you here?
Mister.
All right. Well, he
Mr.
just doesn't
Character
go.
is about to
What?
get trapped into a room.
All right, Freeman, what do you do?
What?
Roll
Am I
initiative.
roll an ish. Am I confident that I can make it?
Roll initiative?
Is it less than 90 feet?
It's 80 feet to the T junction.
Okay, so I could go back and press the button.
Yeah, actually, it would take you 90 feet because you're partially in the room with the pressure. Yeah, you could go. You could run up there and press the button. Is that what you're going to do?
I mean, I'm probably the only one here that can actually make it that far. So yeah, just to see if it stops the.
Okay. Now, to be clear, pushing the button does take an action. Do you have an action when you get there? Having
No,
run
no,
90
I'll
feet?
have to ready for my next round.
Okay.
That's my full action economy to go 90 feet. So I can't push it yet, unless I was like hasted or some bullshit. But
Okay,
I do know
so
that.
you run to that T junction.
correct.
Okay. Stone Soup, you gonna do anything?
If I stay where I am I gonna get crushed or pushed?
No, you're in the room. The block C is coming down from the ceiling in the hall to the north that you entered this room from, and block B is sliding from the north. But where you're standing, no, you could stand here and not get crushed.
I continue to stand here, although I'm curious what will happen when
Wait.
B runs into C.
What? You have one coming down from the ceiling and one coming. What? I'm
Yes.
confused.
C.
Where
So
we
you-
came in is coming down from the ceiling.
Okay,
Yes,
you
C.
entered this room from a clear hallway to the north, having pushed a button with the block B having slid north to leave it clear.
Right.
You did not know about C. You guys came into this room. You triggered the pressure plate, D. When you did so, C started to descend from the ceiling, and B, which is north, started to slide south. Freeman immediately dashed 90 feet to the T-junction. He's at the button, but he needs an action to push it, and he doesn't have one yet. So Stone Soup is standing still. Lucina, what would you like to do?
Hold position.
Okay.
Because I'm not underneath it, am I?
No, you're in the room.
You're not fast enough.
Am I where the room is going to smash me? If it is, I want to get out of the way.
No, you're on Delta. You're at the pressure plate. You would just
Oh well, then I don't care.
okay.
I think I'm literally. I don't. Maybe Stone Soup has enough movement speed to get out to the T junction before initiative 0 tick.
It's an 80-foot run.
Why would I need to do that?
I mean, yeah. Why do we do that? You're the one that
In
ran
case
and left
it
the
doesn't
park.
work.
In case what?
In case pushing the button doesn't actually do anything.
Well, you mean you're the one that ran out there. The rest of us are fine. If it closes down, we'll just find another way out or burst through the wall or something.
That is not true. The walls are magic, and we can't get out that way. So him going out there is actually the smart thing, because we might not be able
Oh,
to
well, I
find
guess the
way
rest of
to
y'all are
open
going to die of
We
starvation.
have a button in here. It has to do something.
No, the button is out here.
I don't care.
The button is at A on the image. That's where I ran to. You guys are where the number
Okay.
2 is. Down below. C is coming down from the ceiling, and B is sliding through the hallway from the north. B isn't actually where it is right now, but it's moving to that position.
Or well, I already gave up on my turn, so
Yep. Yeah, so we're just going to wait for turn 0, which I'm assuming the ceiling will continue to descend and the peaceful
Yeah.
move.
So yeah, you guys. So Freeman's the only one that decides to move.
I mean, this sounds like a problem for the human characters.
On Inish 0, block B moves. It moves 6 feet to the south. The block C descends 2 feet from the ceiling. This is a 10-foot tall corridor.
Oh, so people could actually make it if they... It's not zooming. Okay.
It did not zoom before. It is not zooming now. It goes about 6 feet per round, 1 foot a second. Freeman,
So you guys could actually make it.
potentially. It's an
Yeah,
80-foot
where
run.
we're going, then.
I guess I'm going to try jamming on the button to see if it does anything.
All right, you push the button.
Everything speeds up.
Depends. How many times do you push the button?
I only press it once to see
Okay.
what it happens when I do that interaction.
You do see block B slowing because it's like right next to you, so you can easily see it begin to slow.
Okay. Is C moving at the same pace?
I'm gonna say make a perception check. It's
Uh,
it's 60 feet away from you at the closest edge. So judging,
can somebody roll that?
something that moves,
+7.
a
Yeah,
quar-
yeah.
6 inches a second is pretty hard at that range.
Somebody roll that +7.
Gilbert, you here?
Yep, there's
Okay.
the roll.
Yeah, it looks like the sea is also slowing.
Okay. Well then, I mean, I can't really do anything because I used my action to interact with the button, so
Okay.
I can't move or anything. So, well, I'm not going to. I don't plan on it.
I mean, you could jump in front of B in case it doesn't stop.
Yeah, I could try holding B. That's a good idea. I move 5 feet to the left. No, I'm kidding.
All right, Stone Soup, you just gonna continue holding?
You're standing right next to C. You can see that it did slow down a little bit.
Yeah, you're in the room. You're not under C. But yeah,
He's-
you're
yeah, he's near to it.
you and Lucina are basically right at the entrance to the room. So Stone Soup, you gonna do anything? Okay, he does nothing. Lucina, you doing anything?
Does it look like I have a clear shot?
At what?
Freeman.
Freeman?
Yeah,
No,
he-
he went
he-
around. He went around the corner at A. He's like
Yeah,
5 feet to the left. You do not have a clear shot of him. But you can see the
right,
corridor
right.
itself is
I
clear.
He needs to move. He moved.
Yeah,
he
I should
moved
I
towards
should
me.
clarify that statement. Not clear shot as in I cast Witch Bolt on him. Clear shot as in there's nothing obstructing me from running over.
Correct. You could take an action. It is an 80-foot run to that intersection, though.
At the
That's a
rate
long
it's
way.
at the rate it's moving, does it look like it'll cut me off near A before I can get past B?
It's slowing down. So if it was going its old speed, if you could only run 60 feet around, you would think that you would basically get to block B as it cuts off, the passageway at the intersection. You would not make it to the intersection before block B covered it up. At 60, if you only moved 60 feet.
But given its
But-
slowed speed, I would be able to.
Given its slowing speed, it is at a constant deceleration. You would imagine that it's going to stop before it blocks off the intersection.
All right, I
Yeah.
haul ass.
Okay, so you duck under C and run dash for your 60 feet. Anything else?
Double checking if I've got anything else. Nay.
Okay.
Can you
HK, you doing
bonus
anything?
action a spell?
I mean, this seems like an issue for the living creatures. This even if it seals it up, what's it gonna do to me? I'll just sit here and wait till they figure out a way to open it. So no, I'm not doing anything.
You're not even gonna try moving?
Why? There's no point.
Well, we don't know if the button's going to prevent C from coming down. If you get on the other side of C, you'd at least be able to rejoin us.
All right, fine. I'll
Well, you
move
did
as
see
fast-
C was slowing down as well.
Okay,
Aw.
fine. I will move 60 feet with the party, far as I can.
Okay.
Still think it's kind of pointless because if it opens when you push C, it'd have been kind of, kind of redundant.
All right. Yeah, so you run after them. On this 0, you see block B slow to a stop and begin reversing north to its position in the north corridor. C, having slowed to a stop, eventually begins retracting into the ceiling. A few 10 seconds as you guys run to that corner and around it. And with a clunk, you hear block B settle back into that north position and C retracting almost invisibly into the ceiling.
I casually walk over to Ace.
Yep.
See, I told you, there was nothing to worry about.
I know. These people are panicking. Flesh bags.
You know that wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the mobility that I had, right?
Yeah,
we all would
right.
have been stuck there.
Yeah, guys,
Y'all would've
that's
been stuck
literally
there.
what. No, Mister, you'd have been stuck there.
Okay, and they
And
just
you'd be
spent
stuck
1,000
there.
years in a library. I mean, that's an issue for HK.
You
Yeah,
got
that's
somebody pushing the button.
But anyway, all right, push the button. We go north.
Wait, hold on. I mean, HK, if you want, please, by all means, head back down to D.
Yeah, we can leave you in there. It's no biggie.
I mean, since
Next
you
adventure
just seem to
party,
be
then I'll join
protesting
the
so
next
much to the
adventure
idea.
group that comes through. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'll just gain 1,000 years worth of experience sitting on my Tums making things.
In a room with
Don't
nothing,
forget,
no resources.
HK has like 200 pounds of dynamite. Something's gonna give sooner or later.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's going to be you.
Mister,
Yeah.
we've confirmed that these walls don't break.
We're in Undermountain, mister. We can't break the walls.
But anyway, push the button. Wait for B to transgress down. When I
Okay.
do that, can I kind of poke my head around the corner and see if C is coming out of the ceiling at the same time before B moves down?
Yes, you do see that they are both actuated by the button.
Oh, okay.
It was probably just because you guys didn't like stick your head into the corridor right after B passed you that you didn't notice the last bit of C retracting up. You'd have to be like immediately looking down the corridor to see it.
Yeah, you'd be aware of that C exists to
Yes.
be able to do that.
All right.
Okay.
But yeah,
I've
you
got an
can push
idea.
the button. It slides to the south, leaving the corridor 60 feet to the north.
So,
Actually, do we want to have somebody out here pushing the button and everybody else goes in and investigates?
that's basically what I was gonna suggest. I can cast like a buffing spell on individuals. I'll sit on the button, and then you guys can check out Area D.
All right. So I take that back. We push the button and let everything go back to C in the ceiling and B to the north,
Okay, yep, you can do so.
and we go back to the lamp room.
Okay, you walk back into that room.
I think Lucina is staying at the button, so it'll be HK, Stone Soup, and myself. And
if that's what you want.
and have set Lucina up with I'll take out a pair of candles and mark them off at like 15 minutes and light them both at the same time.
Okay.
Wait, why are you marking them both at the same time?
So we're
So they know how
synchronizing
long.
our watches. Yeah.
So they know how long is
you're
left on the
taking a
timer.
candle, I'm taking a candle.
Yep.
Okay,
No,
I was
giving
confused.
both second time. Just a redundant timer.
Yeah, that's why I was so confused.
I just
He
gave you
lights
2
two
candles.
15-minute candles and leaves them with me? The fuck?
No, I'm taking one with us so that we have a same track of time, so that we know when the
You should,
door is going to open back up.
If you're going to do that, you should light the first one 5 minutes before the second one in case he falls asleep.
The half elf falling asleep? Nah.
Let's see. The only way I can fall asleep is naturally. Magic cannot put me to sleep.
Also, elves trance, not sleep.
I'm only half elf.
Yeah, he can
Same
only fall
thing.
asleep if he gets tired.
I don't sleep at all. I go into a low power mode.
Yeah, but we need your robot eyes to investigate. So I'm not too concerned about Lucina's character falling asleep. So I think we'll be all right.
Okay.
All right, so you set your candles, and all of you, sans Lucina, walk to that southern room filled with bones and this glowing orb on an altar on a dais.
Have
Yep.
we confirmed that this isn't another bone zone?
Yeah, I bombed it.
Okay.
All right. And now that they're trapped, I fall asleep up
Okay.
on the surface, leaving them all here to die.
Well, leaving the flashbacks here to die.
No, you're going to die too.
No, I won't. But okay, good thought. I will torture you forever.
I only have 8 flasks of oil. The Tin Man can keep squeaking himself.
I mean, no. All I got to do is take a short rest, and then I'll learn the spell telepathy, and I'll fuck with Gilbert's mind for the rest of his days.
Actually, I'd have to be there.
But anyway, we
Yep, I
proceed into
don't-
the
I
room.
don't
Lucina
actually
locks
think
us in, and HK and I start investigating. So with the door closed, I'm assuming the pressure plate doesn't do anything.
Right. You still feel it give underfoot when you walk across it, but it does not do anything. It is not an alternate button. It appears to only close it.
Yep. It is the bottom line of the T flip-flop. Only on, not off. All right, HK, let's go take a look at the lamp.
It'd be awfully
Alrighty.
impressive if they had managed to construct a three-way switch out of nothing but rocks.
All right, yeah, sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'm giving you a hand.
Wookie.
All right, yeah. So you walk up to this altar, and on it is this glowing orb about a foot in diameter. Bright light coming off of it in an obviously magical manner.
Mm-hmm.
On the top of the altar, you can see runes etched into it. Now you read Abyssal, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so you can see that this altar appears to be dedicated to what they call Lord Korgeth, and appears to be benedictions about the end of the world. The writings, with the 23, the writings you could tell would seem to indicate that this orb is a component of bringing about the reign of Korgeth.
Ooh, smash that orb up.
Why?
Yes, let's bring the end of the world.
I mean, why not?
I mean, we don't know if the orb is what summons him or what contains him, is I think what they're saying.
Oh. Oh.
It could be like, oh yeah, this orb allows you to summon Lord Korgeth. It could also be this orb is the seal that keeps Lord Korgeth bound in wherever he is.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. Good point. Good point. Good point. The orb's
I
still
mean,
there.
is there a clear distinction that HK can see about the orb's involvement?
The implications on the altar are that there is some ritual you would do involving this orb to summon Korgeth.
Yeah,
It does not
that's
specify the
unclear.
ritual or how to do it, just that it, is like, this is the holy resting place of the orb, when you're not doing the ritual to end the world.
So we take everything out of the bag of holding, put this in the bag of holding, rupture the bag of holding, get the bag of holding back at the next rest?
I mean, I can put the orb in the bag of holding that. No problem.
Don't do that.
Out of
Don't.
curiosity, is what plane would the orb end up on? And most likely, in all hilariousness, if Underdark had any influence on whatsoever of which plane it would end up on, it would end up on the plane where this motherfucker is sleeping.
Bonks him right on the head.
Ooh, piece of candy.
My release catalyst. How handy.
Put it in the bag of holding?
No.
Why not?
I was making a joke about the previous campaign I ran, where the solution to everything was stick it in a bag of holding and break the bag of holding, thus sending it into the
It
ashes.
was an effective way to dispose of certain magical items.
Yep, and an entire class has been slain for such hubris.
We stuffed the artificer class in the bag of holding and ruptured it.
Yes. How do you like being in the bag?
All right. Well, if that's all we can gather from the orb itself and the dais, then maybe HK and I should take a look at the entire room, see if there might be another entryway.
If that's what you'd like to do.
Oh, we got some time to kill. I mean, that probably only took, what, maybe 5 minutes to...
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he
So
basically
we
went
got
up there
10
and
minutes.
said, yeah, it's a magic orb. There's nothing real obvious about it. The altar is pretty solid stone. There's this writing on it. Here's what it says.
So,
Yeah, so you spend some time looking about the room. You do not find any evidence of any secret passages or containers or holdouts, what have you.
well, then I think we'll just wait for the candle to reach that 15-minute mark for the door to open back up.
Sure. Yeah, a few minutes later, the candles reach their mark. I assume, Lucina, when that happens, you push the button, or do you wish to do something else?
I give it a dramatic pause.
He goes
And
to
then
lunch.
I open it.
All right, yeah. So Lucina finishes his lunch, and then he pushes the button. He was on break.
An extra 3 hours go by.
Yeah, you push the button. Block, the sliding block slides to the north. Crusher block pulls back up into the ceiling. The way north to the intersection is clear.
He sticks his head down. The party is not in the room because it's actually a different room. You didn't notice the teleportation spell.
Scribble,
All
scribble.
right, we rejoin the rejoin Lucina at the corner, and then click the button. I think we'll just head north.
Okay. So you guys go back to the intersection, push the button, the blocks slide to the southern configuration, and you can see the 60-foot hall gouges in the floor going north before turning hard to the west.
It goes west.
Yes, west. Like as you're looking north, it goes to the left.
Well, that way. And then HK, we should also probably keep an eye out for pressure plates. We've discovered one, and I'm assuming with the amount of time that we had in the insane level investigation that we have combined, it might make it easier to spot them in the future.
Doesn't work
Now that
way.
we have a good idea what they look like.
I mean, it might prompt you to look for them at all, but it doesn't make them easier to spot.
Okay. All right. Well,
All right, so you guys go that way. That's what I'm hearing.
Yep.
10-foot wide corridor, so you can't all go four abreast. How's your marching order look?
HK Freeman, Lucina Stone Soup.
Yep.
Okay.
Like 2 abreast. HK Freeman up front, Lucina Stone Soup rear.
That sounds like some good jolly cooperation.
Sure. Yeah, you guys get to that northern corner. You look to the west, and you can see this smooth, plain masonry rock heading, 60 feet to the edge of your dark vision west. There is no writing. Like the masonry is unplastered and unpainted. The floor just smooth flagstone.
So, in my studies, did I come across the name Korgath at all? Like, is that a name that I'm familiar with?
Not really. So, you studied more infernal devilry. This is more demonic.
Okay.
Different class of creature out of hell. So, generally, like demons and devils, like the general stuff about them, but you wouldn't know like specific names of like big
Yep.
demons and things.
More so along, I would know specific devils.
Yes.
Okay. Figured to ask.
Worth a shot.
All right. Well, I think we proceed slowly. HK and I both taking our time looking as we progress to make sure that we don't trigger anything accidentally.
Sure. So go ahead and have you guys make an investigation check, just to cover the hallway.
Henry Cavill. Guess we don't see anything.
Do you guys
Alright.
roll?
Guess we'll just proceed then.
Okay. So you just proceed as
I'm-
normal. No checking.
Yep. I can't make the roll. I'm not the one that makes the roll. I'm the one that gives advantage. So there's
Okay, fine.
Man, and some people have the gall to call my wizards useless.
All right. Yeah. So you guys go slow and careful along this hall as it stretches. Let's see. It'd be 3, 6, 9, 12, about 150 feet in a straight shot. Before it begins to angle off to the southwest, again, just continuing straight. Again, you keep going slow. The plain, unadorned walls, after another 60 feet of that, turning to the south. Going only 30 feet and turning to the southeast, which goes 30 feet before you see, at the end of that 30 feet, an archway. Demonic runes etched all over it, beyond which you can see a forking path with options to go to the southwest, the east, or the southeast.
Southwest, southeast, or south?
Southwest, southeast, or east.
Or east?
Let's go east.
I'm
You
here
don't
on
want to go
east.
southwest?
Southwest may be fun too.
All right. So you guys pass through the archway and start heading to the southwest, which you can see goes 20 feet, branching off to go west or hooking around to go back to the northeast. It would appear you have entered some type of labyrinth.
All
Oh,
right.
I'm just getting the
Wait.
sense for that now.
Then we should probably
Should
start
we be
marking our way.
investigating these intersections?
So you
Make
already
sure
said
they're
you were
not
going
them.
slow, checking for traps, so I'm just using that same roll.
Oh, okay.
However, whoever wishes to attempt navigation of the labyrinth, rather than having to go through a painful verbal description of this, we're going to treat this like the spell Maze.
Well, you don't want me doing that.
So, I need whoever among your party wishes to attempt it to make an intelligence ability check.
Can I help them using my experience having been hit by the spell Maze? I believe that was this character.
Okay, that was your character. And
I
yeah,
noticed
sure.
that, Maze.
Yeah, any of you could attempt to help with this check. Because, you're all present.
HK, I would believe, would be the
Well, I know I'm making the check, but I just want to know how many. What kind of do I have advantage for how many people are helping me?
You have
I get
advantage.
Guidance.
You
Should I
could
have-
accept guidance.
I already cast guidance, but okay.
Can he be doubly guided?
Nah, that works.
I know it doesn't stack. He can't be affected by the exact same spell twice.
Well, technically
unfortunately.
speaking, Mister, you can give yourself enhance ability, and then I can guide
That's true.
That is
It's
true.
it's
I
it's
can
cheaper.
do that.
It's cheaper resource wise for one of the two of us to guidance you, and then you be assisted by Stone Soup.
And then cast, or okay.
Well,
I'll be
enhance ability
assisted
wouldn't
by
do anything
Stone
then, would
Soup, so it'll give me advantage, and then I'll have guidance, and it's a flat int check. Under?
Yes, it is a straight intelligence ability check. It's as if walking past that archway, you guys had entered a literal maze.
Ah, okay. So it's not using a skill, it's just straight intelligence. Okay.
Yes.
How logically can you navigate through it?
Pretty well.
Yeah. So let's see. Where in the maze do you navigate to? You go to there. All right. So you're navigating through the maze. And, going left, right, left, straight, left, the usual maze finding stuff. Eventually, you find yourself in front of a stone door that appears to be closed, set into a dead end here in the labyrinth.
I see.
Well, I think this is the way.
This is the way.
Is this the way?
This
Do
is
you know the way?
Hey, did you catch the newest episode of that? Oh, never mind. Stop. Off topic.
Middle of a session.
The
Yeah,
newest
off topic,
episode
sorry.
of Ugandan Knuckles? No, I didn't see it.
This is the way to Kogatha.
I attempt to open the door.
It appears to be locked.
I
I
unlocked the
said
door.
I attempt to open the door.
Strength
I
athletics
unlocked
check.
the door.
Oh no, he said he was attempting to open the door, so he will finish that strength athletics check before you get your picks out.
Hmm.
Probably.
So, Soup, strength athletics check.
When I hear jangling, I'll stop pushing before I would, be able to apply enough strength. to
I'm
accomplish anything.
still curious if you could actually successfully blow the door open.
All right, fine. Let's try it.
Okay.
I mean,
start huffing and
You
puffing.
literally built a strong ass character for doing stupid shit.
And I
like
believe we
this.
said your boulder gives you like advantage on this type of thing.
Yeah, well, that's if I'm trying to destroy the door versus just like push it open with my bare hands. And you said
True.
strength athletics.
If you're just trying to push it open to force the door open, that is strength athletics.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, you hear the sound of metal crinkling, stone giving way, and with a loud slamming sound, the door falls forward. You hear little tinks as you see the anchor points for some metal bars that were on the inside of the door, having been wrenched out of the wall that they were mounted to, as it falls flat.
I clap the dust off my hands.
At the same time, I need dex saves from everyone, as darts shoot out of the ceiling.
Ow.
Stone Soup and HK succeed in dodging most of the darts and take only half damage.
As do I.
Is this poison damage?
This is piercing damage, so you take 3 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, okay.
Stone Soup dodges. Freeman's who's standing in front of her just gets pelted.
Well, see, I was half behind his rock, so I still technically dodged most of it.
Yeah, as you guys
Yeah,
kind of
just on
pull
the
the
background.
darts out of you, you realize that these darts are in fact like needle tipped with like a chamber for holding poison, but it appears that the poison, being so old, has dried out and is no longer effective.
Interesting.
Oh, how many darts can I salvage?
That's a good question. Let's see here. You
I
can
start pulling darts out of everybody.
salvage
Half.
27 darts.
Ooh, that's a good bit of darts. I'll
Yeah,
put 'em
like
to
the
brass
door
nails.
opened and you hear put, 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 put all along this hall. But inside this room, which only appears to be a plain 10 by 10 room, On the opposite wall of where the door was, you see 4 hooks, and on them hanging 4 keys, one made each of silver, bronze, lead, and brass.
We probably should take a look at those before we take them off, in case there's some sort of mechanism involving their removal.
Hold on. What were the metals again?
One
Silver,
each
bronze,
of
lead, brass.
silver, bronze, lead, and brass.
Wait. How do I know the bronze and the brass are separate?
You can tell the difference.
I know. I'm mostly joking.
If you want like a real answer, bronze tends to be a bit duller and has a bit of a greenish patina to it, where brass has a blackish patina and tends to look more yellow.
Yeah, yellow, red.
Yes.
This has been continuing education with Underdark.
All right, HK, we should take a look at those keys and see what's so special about them before we start removing them and, finding out the fun way.
So you want me to investigate or identify?
Well, I mean, let's just take a look at them first.
Okay.
Sure. Make
And,
an
they-
investigation check.
If they appear magical, then we'll deal with that. But I'm feeling like it's just a simple puzzle of some kind.
These 4 keys each appear to be hanging on one iron hook apiece. The iron hook appears to be fastened to the wall with iron nails.
All right. Any particular one we should start with, you think?
What else is in this room?
Nothing.
Late am I?
49 minutes.
I mean,
Okay.
here's a question I have. Does lead oxidize?
Yes.
Good to know. I knew the other 3 metals did. I wasn't certain if lead oxidized.
Lead does oxidize. It forms a pale grayish oxide that essentially inhibits further corrosion.
Similar to aluminum.
Yes.
It's
All
just almost the same color as the base metal, but it's just a very thin layer on the surface.
Right. It forms as a passivating layer.
All right. Well, let's let's give the room a once over real quick, because this appears to be a dead end. So I'm doubting it's a dead end. If this is where we got to in the maze with HK's successful navigation. So HK, you and I should take a look at this whole room. Knock on all the walls, that sort of thing.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check. So you guys are just using dark vision, right? As far as I know, you don't have any light source.
I don't believe Lucina has risked
Light
lighting
cantrip.
anything up.
Okay. I couldn't remember if he had a light cantrip up
I
or
have
not.
dark vision.
Yeah, HK and I have dark vision, but I think Lucina and Stone Soup are both blindsiders.
No, I have dark vision.
Oh,
I
Definitely.
simply take the light cantrip because being able to see in colors that aren't black and white tends to be useful.
Except for
Yeah.
that one time.
whites.
Yeah, except the one freak accident.
That we've repeated.
Okay. So, yeah, as you guys are looking at this room, which is just a 10 by 10 square room, you do notice that there is some slight coloration to the wall that has the keys mounted on it. As you kind of stand back, the dust kind of finally settling from where Stone Soup had forced his way into the room. You recognize that it looks like it's almost like someone had at one point charcoaled a drawing of a massive set of double doors on this wall, though the charcoaling has long faded with age, to the point where it's now just subtle coloration.
I knock 3 times.
Nothing happens.
All right.
How do you knock?
With my hand.
Oh, I thought you were using the boulder.
No. I attempt to
Wait.
open the doors.
The wall does not budge.
I have an idea. Underdark, you said that it looked like it was painted at one point?
Charcoal. Like someone took like some charcoal and used it to like sketch out like a black and white image of a door on this wall. And this is the wall that has the keys hanging on hooks.
Are the hooks overlapping with the door, or are they like off to the sides of the door?
They're centered on the wall, and so like where the two doors would split is between the 4 keys. So the split of the doors is between the bronze and lead keys.
Okay.
All right. This is going to sound crazy. I lick the wall.
Okay. You get a kind of chalky stone taste.
All right. I don't think lead is on this wall.
Can I take out some charcoal and trace the door?
Absolutely. Which makes the image a lot easier to see.
Yeah, so I'll just go back over whatever lines were there with a little bit of scrutiny to make sure it's all as precise as possible. Do I draw a keyhole when I do that?
No, it looks to just be like a basic outline of a door. There's no detail on the door faces, including keyholes.
Okay. So just basically kind of big rectangles.
It's arched at the top, but yes.
Big rectangles with curves on one side.
Mm-hmm. It's got that like
Okay.
stereotypical medieval arch to it.
All right. Well, if there is no apparency with the keys, then I will just pick the silver key off the hook.
Okay. You take the silver key off the hook. It is now in your hand.
Nothing else happens? No noises or anything?
Nope.
All right. I'll place it back.
Okay. You place it back.
All right. I'll move down to the. I think you said brass, right? Just going from left to right.
Yeah, brass is on the far right. Silver was the far left.
Exactly.
Oh. So it'd be bronze next then. So it's silver, bronze.
Silver,
brass?
bronze, lead, brass
Oh,
from
okay.
left to right.
Okay, then I'll take the bronze one off. My bad. I mixed the bronze and the brass's locations up.
No worries. All right, you pick up the bronze one. Feels cool in your hand, but other than that,
No noises, no nothing else. Okay,
No
then I'll put
noises.
it back.
yep, you put it
Pick
back.
the lead up.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do this with each key.
Yep, you pick up the lead, no response. You put it back. You pick up the brass, no response. You put it back.
Okay. Then, if nothing happened from all of that, I will arrange them in density order.
Okay.
So lead farthest right, and silver farthest left, and then I think it would be brass and then bronze.
So you have silver, brass, bronze, lead?
Yep.
Okay. You rearrange the keys on the hooks. There is no response to your arrangement.
Perhaps an order of value.
All right, yeah, I pull up the market listing value for all of them on my my tablet and be like, okay.
So you would
Silver?
know silver is the most valuable out of that lot, followed by bronze, then brass, and finally lead.
Okay, then I'll arrange them in that order, lead being the farthest left and silver being the farthest right.
Okay. You rearrange the keys. There was no response to that arrangement.
All right, HK, you should pop a detect magic, just to see what exactly is going on here, because there might be a school to each key as well that we're not paying attention
What's going on here?
to. Puzzle. Bueller.
Detect magic. All right.
Yeah, I
what is
think
the
got it.
ritual to detect magic?
Okay.
Yeah.
You spend 10 minutes wololoing at the keys.
Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah.
Eventually you finish. And you see the same low-level magic that courses through the walls of this place also courses through the keys. But there is no specific school associated with them.
Okay, well, we know the keys can't be destroyed.
Okay, so then it's just a matter of figuring out what order they need to be hung on the hooks. Actually, I probably haven't at this point. Can I take all of the keys off?
Yes, you can.
All right. HK still got his detect magic up. Does anything on the wall change when I do that?
No, there is no change.
Okay. Hang them all on one hook. Are the hooks big enough?
No, you would only be able to fit 2 keys at most on one.
Okay. How many permutations would that be? Like 100 and something?
It would be 4 times 3 times 2. So 24 permutations.
Oh, really? That's it? I can just run through the permutations.
I mean, it's 4 factorio. So
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of the other one.
Wait, did you
Where
say
it's-
4 factorial?
no, factorial.
Oh, okay. I just misheard.
I heard Factorio too.
Yeah, it's
Not-
like,
I
wait
didn't
a
hear the
minute.
L. I was like, oh, 4 Factorio. Wow, he's got them rockets going. So yeah, if it's just a matter of so I'll keep the silver key on the first, and then rotate the brass and the bronze and the lead around. And if nothing happens, then I'll rotate one of the keys in, and until I've gone through all of the combinations.
So you spend. It'd probably take you, assuming you're waiting like 30 seconds between each try, it's going to take you like a half hour to run through all the permutations.
That's fine.
So
If
yeah,
we have anywhere to be.
Okay.
Unless somebody has an objection to me doing this, or has a better idea.
I mean, I was mostly going to ask, do these metals have any kind of symbolic properties?
individually the metals do, like, silver and bronze being monetary value, lead being, anti-magic. Okay, brass really doesn't. But
Well, I mean, brass is
altogether,
associated
not
with
really.
hell. Sometimes. I don't know if it is in this world.
Did I associate with? That's a good question. Let me check on that.
I know in 40k, brass is typically Korn's favorite metal.
It's just because it's red metal.
It's not that red.
I always imagine the Emperor's children having lots of like brass spiky bits. Just like pipe organs and shit coming out of their backs.
I imagine the Emperor's children having anything on them so long as it clashes.
No, it's
Violently.
iron that's more associated with hell as a
Okay.
material.
That does make sense. It's even redder than brass, eventually.
Until it isn't.
Well, does attempting to brute force the key hooks yield anything?
So yeah, you guys wait about a half hour as Freeman brute forces all the permutations of the keys on the hooks. None of the permutations have any response.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna... If Freeman will give them up, I will take the keys, go over to where we've repaired the drawing of the door, and start attempting to insert them into the wall where I think a keyhole would be.
Start with lead.
Yeah,
All right.
I eat it. No.
I mean, you'd be literally right there. It's the same wall as the keys.
Yep, I start attempting to unlock these real fake doors with keys.
Yeah, you like one at a time try to insert the keys to where it would make logical sense to put a keyhole. None of them go into the walls. You even mime like holding it up to that place and turning them. There's no effect.
Okay, well maybe we should just, shit, I don't know. I'm running out of ideas here.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is the logical conclusion for the maze. So this room has to be important in some way.
That
So
or
we're
we're
missing
meant to go
something.
and find like 4 locks in the maze and go unlock them.
Well, do we want to spend some more time exploring the maze to see if there's other exits?
This is seeming like a dead end at this point, so I'm going to say yeah.
All right.
Unless there's something else in here that we think we missed.
Could I
anything
have
that-
been marking our path through the maze? I mean, it wouldn't have been that hard.
Yes, you could have
Okay.
been.
I mean, it's a maze, so we can't really... We don't know where we're going, so the only navigation we can do is just making sure we don't get lost.
Well, basically, if you mark, your in and out of each path, you can kind of retrace your steps relatively easily. Like every time
Yeah.
you come up to anything more than a, straight hallway or a corner, you mark. If you come up to a T junction, you go straight. You mark the back hallway and the front hallway,
Mm.
so you went through there. So if you come across it again, you have arrows saying you went this way the last time you were here. So if you backtrack following the reverse of the arrows, you can be essentially on the same path. Or you can avoid the path to intentionally find other places in the maze.
The
And
original
eventually break
sequence
the
was
maze into a
silver,
grid.
bronze, brass, lead.
Yes.
No,
Oh, what was it?
silver, bronze, lead, brass.
Okay.
Oh, the original. Yeah, sorry. We can always bring the keys
Well,
with
go
us too.
backwards.
I think we should.
Yeah, let's scoop the keys up here, and then we'll start exploring the maze again.
Okay, you guys head back into the labyrinth, having grabbed the keys. I'm going to need an intelligence check for your group navigating the labyrinth. Regardless of this check, though, you would realize after a few turns that your marks are not present and that the labyrinth does not match the layout that you remember.
I'm back.
So it's a changing maze. Another
Appears
25.
so, indeed. So you guys are walking, trying to navigate your way, essentially like using like the left-hand rule to keep to like the outside of the maze, so you're not, getting too lost, even though you're essentially navigating blind. When you come around a corner, and in front of you, you see two yellowish oozes about 20 feet away. And they appear to be advancing on you. You should all roll initiative.
Oof.
What's
Never
our
mind.
experience level? What's the experience number?
31840.
What's the marching order?
First rank was HK and Freeman. Second rank was Lucina and Stone Soup. So I'm guessing Alvaros and Hayes' character are third rank.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever Hayes' character's name is.
Takahashi? Or
Takahashi.
is it Takahashi or is it the other one?
I thought Takahashi was Tuesday, Monday.
Then
No, it's Takahashi.
We should change your name so we know.
I think you can figure it out.
No.
Nope. I can't remember what your name is.
I go first.
It's unfortunate.
It is
Yeah, we all
Hayes.
rolled really low. Even the DM.
That's weird.
I don't think I've ever seen a
He
more
doesn't
pitiful
go first.
freaking
He ain't
initiative
got a
roll.
fucking one.
Alright, HK.
Basically, everybody was single digits.
Yeah, these two oozes are 20 feet away from you.
Slimes like oozes like oh
Yeah.
God.
They're yellow.
Pissy little puddles like this.
Oh shit. I need a ranged attack because I can't run up there and punch them because
Eat a
Weird.
grenade at him.
I mean it won't hurt if they suck me up. I don't suffocate, so because I don't breathe. But do I have anything? I don't have any ranged.
Yeet a
Attacks.
grenade. That is always a
Oh
ranged
yeah,
option.
I do have a grenade. Yeah,
You have a couple grenades. You have all of the fucking grenades.
That's
You
true.
could throw
I
a
do.
whole barrel
I
at
have-
them.
I have 35 grenades. Not on my person. They're in my bag. Well, I mean, they're in my bag of holding. I reach a bag and just hurl them out of the bag. But I have 8 grenades on my person. So I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a grenade at him.
Okay. I believe it requires a dex save from them.
Both failed.
Yep, they both seem to have failed that. Go ahead and roll the damage.
What is the damage to a grenade?
8d6.
believe we said it was 8d6 thunder damage from these grenades.
Ooh, nice hit.
36 points of thunder damage.
Yeah, the little bits of the oozes are splattered about, though it appears that the majority of the mass is still there.
Still moving?
Anything else?
No, I think that's it.
All right, Stone Soup.
Alright, I will run up into melee with the ooze and hit it with my rock.
Okay, you run up to one of. Do you want the left or the right one?
Whichever one looks worse.
They're about the same.
Left one.
Okay.
And let's see. Alright then.
Well, damn. You missed twice.
Yep. And then I'm going to back up, not triggering an attack of opportunity because of mobile.
Nice.
And that'll be it.
All right, so you're back up to your original position?
Yeah.
So you have 60 feet of movement? You had to spend
so-
25 feet to get to them.
Yeah, then 25, I have 50.
Ah, okay, so you can go right back then.
Yep.
All right, Takahashi.
Or just Takahashi. I shoot this thing.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay, I always forget what character this is. Okay, sharpshooter. Okay. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, that's why. Fighting spirit.
Okay. I believe that gives you advantage.
Okay.
That hits.
It's 10. Okay.
Very nice. That one is bloodied.
Oh. Well. Are we at the level where we get 2 attacks? I want to see if I have 2 attacks.
What level are you?
7?
Yes,
Yeah.
you get 2 attacks with your attack action.
Okay, I shoot again.
Roll to hit. You're using another fighting spirit? Or does that only apply to the first attack?
No, it's the whole thing.
Ah,
It's for
okay.
this entire round.
Neat. That also hits. Alright, yeah, that ooze is looking pretty rough. Anything else?
Still alive?
It is still alive.
So if I action surge, I get 2 more attacks.
Correct.
Alright, shoot.
Alrighty. Hit. It looks to be on the cusp of death.
Jesus. Oh, I shoot it again.
Uh-huh. That's a hit.
That was it.
The ooze dies. Anything else in your turn?
Uh,
I'm going to assume the dog barking meant no. Freeman. Freeman.
I was muted. Sorry. I will yeet a grenade over there.
Okay. So the remaining one has to make a deck save.
Correct. DC 1-5.
Not tonight, not for these oozes.
Double damage. No, I'm kidding.
You know,
I
it
think
like
that will be
lands
okay.
like right in front of it. It swallows the grenade goes off inside.
Dealing 25 thunder damage.
Okay. That one is now bloodied.
That'll be it.
Alright, Lucina.
How fucked up does it look?
It is bloodied.
Has anyone run into melee?
Stone Soup ran up, but then he retreated, so there's no one currently in melee with it.
Nobody currently melee with it. That's very interesting. I guess what I'll do is cast. I don't fucking know. Chromatic orb. Cold. Chromatic orb. Cold.
Okay. Well, roll to hit. Yeah, that hits. Yeah, that hurts it.
have we long rested since the last time I was here?
No.
What?
Anything else? No,
When
you've
were
not
you
long
last
rested.
here?
I'm pretty sure he was here for when you guys came in originally, when you fought the priest. Anything else,
Yeah.
Lucina?
Nay.
Alright. And no, Hayes, you've not long rested. Alvaros.
Mm-hmm. There's only one still moving towards us, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's bloodied, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go for an Eldritch Blast.
Roll to hit.
Okay.
You do not hit.
Okay.
Do you have 5 levels of Warlock?
Yes.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's character level. You guys are level 7, so you should get 2 shots with Eldritch Blast. It's 2 beams.
Oh yeah.
They're fired separate of each other.
Yes. They're independently targetable, and they have independent attack rolls. So the second one hits.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, okay. D10 plus 1.
Alright, yeah. It's looking pretty rough. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright. Well, let's see. It's going to scoot forward on its turn 15 feet. And it's going to throw a pseudopod out first at Freeman and then at HK. So Freeman. Does a 17 hit you?
Just.
So 2 parts to the attack. First is 20 bludgeoning
Okay.
and 8 acid.
Tickles.
And then versus HK.
Okay.
It misses HK.
Yes, he definitely misses HP.
HK, it is your turn.
Can I hit one of them or both of them?
Well, the one remaining has moved into melee. It's 5 feet away from you.
Well, then I am going to get. I have 2 attacks, and I am going to use them both.
So what are you attacking with?
I am attacking with my Thunder Gauntlet.
Nice. Roll to hit.
I only have 1. No, I have 2 attacks.
Those both hit.
$12 points of thunder damage.
It's hanging on by a thread.
But that is it for me.
All right, Stone Soup.
All right. Is it just the one left?
Yes.
All right. I run into melee and hit it with my rock.
Roll to hit. Yes.
Pretty sure his modifier is enough to kill this thing at this point.
Probably, but I want to see him just wail on it with a stone rock. Yeah. You start wailing on it with your stone rock, just splattering this all over the walls, the ceiling, and the floor. It is very, very dead, and you guys are out of initiative.
I get my
If I
arrows
had
back.
In the plus
What
2 on
arrows?
that instead of the plus 7, it would have been 40.
The arrows I shot.
Yeah, the arrow's dissolved. This thing was made out of acid. There are no
Collect a
arrows to
sample of it?
retrieve.
Collect a sample of it.
Sure, you could collect a sample of this.
All right. And give the vial to HK to add to his collection.
It wouldn't burn through the glass?
No, it would not.
That's
Okay.
Not this type of acid. Well, if you guys want to continue through the maze, I will need an intelligence check then.
I need a rest.
If I were to wear glass armor, it could not hurt me.
Well, the bludgeoning would break through it.
Sure.
It
When
doesn't
are,
just deal acid damage; it also hits you.
when are we gonna rest? No one else fucked
Whenever
up?
we end up resting, Hayes. We're
Was it-
literally in the middle of a dungeon.
Yeah, but wasn't no one else fucked up from the last fight?
Nope.
Not really.
Nope. Just you.
See, we took a short rest before entering here, and we rolled hit dice.
But yeah, you're standing here in this labyrinth. The ooze slowly dripping off the walls.
HK, did you put that sample of yellow ooze in your collection? Guess not. No, just waiting for our navigator to show back up.
I'll put it in my inventory, Ruffles.
Vial
Yeah, but we
of-
also kind of need him for the navigation.
Why? Y'all can't navigate on your own?
No, but it would speed things along if you helped.
I know.
Getting a lot of lip from the suit of armor.
We could execute
Nobody.
it.
Don't leave you in the damn middle of nowhere.
All right, yeah. You guys spend another 20 minutes navigating your way through the maze, coming to another hall that ends in a dead end in a closed stone door.
Does it have a keyhole?
It does.
So the keys we picked up earlier might come in handy.
Yeah,
Run
but
the
if this
rest of
stone
us-
door is the same as the last stone door, it's barred from the other side, so the key won't even matter.
We won't know until we try, right?
All right. Stone Soup can always just open it.
Okay.
Maybe.
I got to step away for a second.
Yeah, okay, you're not useful.
Thanks for letting us know you're stepping away, Lucina.
I don't step away. I just be quiet because I'm tired of rolling for you.
Okay, we can do this stuff without you.
I didn't play the droid to be your compass. No, I don't care. Um. Anyway,
All right. I mean, we can try the keys. Try all 4 keys in the lock and see what happens. Do they seem like they fit?
Yeah.
They do seem about the right size to fit, yes.
All right. We'll start with
Let's
the.
see if one of them unlock it.
Is there any markings or anything on this door? Just a plain stone door with a keyhole?
Correct. It is a plain stone door with a keyhole.
do the keys all look the same?
No, they're made of different materials, and the patterns on the heads are different, as if to open different locks.
I see. I see.
I mean, it's a valid question. We just have a
It
bunch of
is.
skeleton keys that are all the same.
It is perfectly a valid action to ask, but yeah, no, these are ward type keys, and they have different patterns to as if to open different locks.
All right. I'll start with the original hanging left to right order. So silver first.
Okay, so you insert the silver key into the door and you turn it. Is that right?
Yep.
All right. You turn it. You hear a clunk and the sound of ratcheting bars on the far side of the door.
So you either got extremely lucky or you just fucked something up.
All right. Try opening the door then.
The door swings open.
Hey,
Got extremely lucky.
you did.
Revealing a small 10 by 10 chamber. The walls, that same barren stone on 3 of the walls. On the left wall, as you're looking in, you can see a small stone basin set into the wall. And in it, you can see another orb. This one shrouded by a black cloth, and you can see painted on it more abyssal runes. The cloth is not thick enough to mask the light emanating from the orb beneath. So you can see the orb kind of glowing through the cloth.
What do the runes say?
It appears to be basically warnings saying Korgeth's orb, do not touch.
Oh, another one. Okay.
Oh, we don't need to translate
Korgeth's
this.
soul
Someone
orb
over
do not
speaks
Well,
Abyssal.
HK knows Abyssal, so
Okay.
you can just read them.
Yeah, HK has 7 different languages. This was one of them.
Oh my goodness.
I have 9.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of overlap because we didn't really plan,
Right.
the everybody having different languages. Because we really could have broke the game with the fact that I think between Lucina, HK, and myself, we have like 20 something languages covered. But there is a lot of overlap because I know Lucina is got. Let me look at my sheet to see where I have little tacks next to. Yeah, Elvish.
Yeah, I think we all
Um,
know Elvish.
Yeah, and then I have Dwarvish from Being Dwarf. I have Infernal. I have Sylvan. I have Gnomish. And then I have
I also have Infernal.
yeah,
I have Giant and Celestial and Draconic.
Giant. That's the other one.
Yeah, Giant, Celestial, Abyssal, Draconic.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Yeah, I have Giant as well. So it's like I haven't even mentioned that I have Giant because I think it's already come up that you can speak, and I think Stone Soup has Giant as well.
Yeah, from being a Goliath.
We 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 really need to run into some giants because it'd be hilarious. Run into a group of adventurers, all of them are fluent in giant.
I mean, we've already done that in this world before.
But yeah, then I have Gnomish, Sylvan, I think are my only non-overlaps. I think somebody actually speaks Gnomish. But anyway, yeah, we've got quite a few languages, Alvaros.
Mm.
But all right, so another one of these orbs. So these orbs appear to kind of just be hanging out there. This one's covered with a cloth. Could I try moving it? Like I just want to nudge it to see if it can move left or right.
The cloth or the orb?
The orb, using the cloth to shield myself from direct contact. Like I just
Okay.
literally want to bump it to see if it like wobbles around on its stand, like those little magnet floaty tray things.
Yes. Okay, so everyone's in the room. You walk up, poke the orb through the cloth. The orb rolls a bit and before settling in the bottom of the basin, as a cloud of vapor wafts off the cloth, and I need everybody in the room to make a Constitution saving throw.
Mm.
Well, it's a dusty old cloth, so it makes sense.
And does it matter if you do not breathe?
It does not matter if you do not breathe. You cannot auto avoid this by holding your breath.
I don't breathe. It's not holding my breath. I don't
It
breathe.
penetrates your armor and
armor.
deals damage to you in some way.
It's effectively aerosolized contact poison if you want to think about it that way.
That makes sense.
Is this poison?
This is poison, yes.
All right, then I have
Ooh.
advantage.
Oh, that's good.
Mm.
So do I, but fish for a 20, but I really don't need it, but I will anyway.
Lucina Takahashi.
Gilbert did say he was stepping away, so.
Ah.
Okay, so I made a 19.
Alright, so you got a 19.
Fished for a 20, but I didn't need it.
Yeah, so far you're the only one that passes.
What I got roll?
Constitution saving throw versus poison.
All of y'all are poisoned. Except Takahashi.
Alright,
Nice.
so Takahashi and HK both passed, and we'll take half damage. Of 18 poison damage.
And then I'm resistant to poison, so
Have it again.
I have it again.
I'm resistant as well, so I'll only take 9 of that.
4.
Yeah, we'll just have Gilbert deal with that when he comes back. But yeah, you did see the orb roll a bit, the cloth having shed off this poisonous vapor.
There.
So what does everyone else take?
If you failed, if I didn't say you passed, you take 18 poison damage.
Okay, if I failed, okay.
You rolled a 3, you failed.
Yeah, I know. I don't think there's anything I could pass with a 3.
You can pass it in your mind. You can think real hard that you passed it. As you're coughing up blood from the poison. Funny.
I should actually tally up my health real quick to see if I'm still alive.
Would be useful, yes.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I'm still up.
Dead?
I'm up. A little rough, but I'm up.
I'm back.
Constitution save versus poison.
I'm sorry, what save?
Constitution versus poison.
I touched a thing and it did a thing, and
Yeah,
Poison
he
cloud.
with another one of those
My
orbs.
Adobe Acrobat just crashed for some reason.
It does
I
that.
wasn't even doing anything.
So that fails, you take 18 poison damage.
We
Ow.
found another one of those orbs that belong to whoever his name is. And Ruffles, Freeman decided to pick off the cloth that was covering it.
No, he just touched it.
I just poked it. I didn't
Yeah.
pick it off. I was very specific about what I was doing.
Yes. And he touched it, and like this vapor just wafted off of it, just even by the slightest touch.
Oh, should we touch it again and see if it happens again?
No.
All right, so
Yeah,
we'll
well,
give this
at
real
that-
quick
at that
once
point,
over,
why
see if
not
there's
just-
any secret entrances.
Sure, make an investigation check.
You want me to roll it, HK, so you don't have to be the one doing all the rolling?
Now I roll it. What am I rolling? Intelligence? Investigation?
Oh, I see how it is. We ask to roll, and it's wine, wine, wine. We offer to roll, and it's no, I've got it.
Exactly, that's why I offered. I'm like, I have a +4 to investigation, so
I have a
can roll it.
+7.
Exactly, that's why it's better
Advantage.
for you to make the check with me giving you advantage.
And advantage. So, yeah.
All right, yeah. So you're looking, and as you're looking around, you notice, especially that vapor that had been wafting around, that on the south wall opposite the basin is the outline of another stone door that had been recessed into the wall and hidden by that.
Does it have a key? Can I find a keyhole?
You do not see a keyhole.
All right, I'm going to point this out to our rogue so he can check it.
Or stone soup.
Yeah, or the rock. Yeah, either one.
All right, we can take a look at it and see if there's some mechanism to open it.
Yeah, why don't you try that first?
Oh, okay.
All right, HK and I start looking over the door.
All right, that's another investigation check. You do not find anything that indicates any mechanisms attached to the door.
Stone soup's turn.
All right. I would like to attach my mechanism to the door at high speed.
You're just slamming your orb into it? Your rock?
Yeah, sure.
Don't slam the orb into it. That makes poison show up.
Yeah, I'm not going to slam any orbs into it.
Okay. You're
That is
slamming
my
your
line.
rock into it. All right. Make an attack roll, I guess.
I would like to try again. Why do I always fail this the first time I try it?
So there's no need for you to try it again. You failed to do any damage to the door. But when you slam your rock into it with a bad hit and you drop your rock, the door swings open on hinges and slams against the wall of the hallway that it opens up to.
It wasn't locked.
It wasn't locked, it was just a push door.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Here we all
Anyway.
worried about trying how to open it, and we just gotta, nudge it.
You just had to push it.
What can we say? We're expecting the worst.
What it opens to reveal, though, is a corridor that looks to go 50 feet to the south before widening up to a large pair of iron doors that are about the same size and shape as the ones that you saw in the key room. And you can see, even from here, the light glow of an arcane etchings on it.
So when I used the silver key, it didn't stay retained, and I was able to retrieve it.
Yes.
So I have all 4 keys. Okay,
You have
I
all four keys.
still. All right, let's make our way over there, HK, and see what kind of magic bullshit this door is.
All right. Well, if you want to examine the runes, it's an Arcana check. Because you can see that these are elaborate rune-etched locks on each door. And each door, it's a double door, so each door has 4 keyholes on it. Above each set of keyholes is a plaque with writing on it etched in common. On the right-hand door, you can see below this plaque 4 colored metal plates in various shapes with the keyhole in the center of each shape. The shapes are a brass table, a lead sword, a bronze coffin, and a silver diamond. On the left-hand door, beneath the plaque with writing on it, you can see 4 square plates, and that has the key in the center of it, the keyhole in the center of it. The plates appear to be made out of silver, lead, bronze, and brass.
All right. What was it after brass table, lead sword?
So, on the right-hand door, there are shapes instead of just square plates. And so there is a brass table, a lead sword, a bronze coffin, and a silver diamond.
Coffin, that's what it was.
Someone write that down.
Oh, I just asked for semantics. I'm not writing it down or anything.
Why not?
And then it was just a square plate of the different material types on the other side of the other door.
Yeah, on the left-hand door, there is a plate, each with a keyhole, one of silver, lead, bronze, and brass. The plaques have writing on them.
Are the plaques over all 8 keyholes, or just
No,
one side?
no. There's a plaque over on the right-hand door. There's a plaque over the 4 keyholes on the right-hand door, and there's a different plaque over the left-hand keys, the left-hand door.
Oh, okay. So there is 8.
Yes, there are 8
there's
keyholes.
2. Yeah, 8 keyholes, 8 plaques. The left-hand one is shapes. Right-hand one is squares.
The right-hand one is shapes. Yes.
Okay.
I'm just going to print out what's on the plaque so you can read them.
Okay.
Well, I know what the right one is.
Coffin.
Yeah, the first one's a coffin. I fall first, the heaviest, then the heaviest from a man's purse.
Well, lead is the heaviest. We know that. But that wouldn't fall from a man's. Well, no. First, I fall first the heaviest, so that's lead.
And then diamond, maybe? Silver? Diamond?
Well, no. The right-hand door is just the bronze coffin. That's the only key we need. The left-hand door, we only need 1 key.
Oh.
One man makes me, does not need me. That's coffin. One man buys me, does not use me. That's coffin. One man uses me, does not see me. That's coffin as well. So on the right-hand door, it's the coffin. We need to figure out what key needs to go in there, though. We've used the silver key. However, that might have just been a fluke, and I think any key would have actually opened that door. If you think about it, if it was a master lock, all 4 keys would have opened it regardless of which one
Well,
we
then
used.
you
We
can
just
try
had
it.
to
You can go
use
back
one.
and see if one of the other keys will fit in there.
Yeah,
I mean, with the door open, you can go in
We're-
and insert the key.
we're basically right here, so we can walk back and forth pretty easily. Yeah,
Yeah, you know,
I'll
but-
run back to that first door where we use the silver key and try
Okay.
another key and see if it turns in the mechanism and unlocks it correctly.
Okay, which key do you start with?
I'm just going with lead.
Okay. Yeah, you insert it. It appears to toggle that lock.
Okay, so all 4 keys would have worked on it then. I mean, if 2 out of 4 work, then it's an easy assumption. The other 2, we don't need to try them all. All right, so we know it's the brass coffin keyhole, or the bronze coffin keyhole.
I would say the lead sword for the other one.
But that's the right-hand door. The right-hand door is solved. We know it's the bronze coffin. All that other information is pointless. Brass table, lead sword, and silver diamond don't matter. We know it's the bronze coffin. It's the left-hand door, which is just squares of the material. So there's a square section that is silver, a square section that is lead, a square section that is bronze, and a square section that is brass. And the left-hand door says, I fall first the heaviest, and then the heaviest from a man's purse. So that's not silver. So that's lead or bronze. Well, no. Which is more frequently used as a pseudocurrency, bronze or brass?
Bronze.
Bronze? Okay. So it's either lead or bronze, or the bronze key in the lead hole, or the lead key in the bronze hole.
I say we go.
I think it's the lead key in the bronze hole, because I think we need to put the bronze key in the bronze coffin, if that makes sense. Like it's a process of elimination. We know one of them is the bronze coffin. What key do we use with that? Probably the bronze key.
Yeah,
So if
just makes
the
sense.
2 questions asking, I fall first the heaviest, lead being the heaviest, and then heaviest from a man's purse, if bronze is a heavier form of currency that's suitably used, then you'd use the lead key in the bronze hole. So both bronze materials are the keyholes we need, and we got to use the bronze key and the lead key. HK, have you looked at the arcane stuff on here? I don't think you've rolled for that.
No, I haven't. I haven't looked at any of the arcane stuff on there. No.
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. I can't help you with Arcana. I don't have proficiency in it.
That's fine. I can roll it.
Make your Arcana check then. So, as you're looking at these, you can realize that these are runes of protection and locking, as well as some invoking runes as well. The invoking runes do not seem to be quite as powered as the protection runes are at the moment.
So if we fuck up, the door probably blows up. Do we want to take a closer look at each keyhole?
Yeah, put an eye in the keyhole.
So I'm thinking, at least based on what I heard you saying, I think the left-hand plaque might just be lead sword exclusively.
Well, the sword is on the right-hand door.
The left door is just squares. The right door has shapes.
Okay.
And the right-hand doors, well, I mean, for us, because it's a very obvious riddle, it's coffin. Who makes it, doesn't need it, buys it, doesn't use it, uses it, doesn't see it, that's a coffin. The right-hand door is figured out. We don't need to worry about that. It's the left hand. We need to figure out first of all, the heaviest and the heaviest from a man's purse.
Yep. I got your.
Yep.
I got the organization that you guys have there mixed up. All right.
Yeah, so I fall first the heaviest. Then heaviest from a man's purse.
I mean, at least the way I read into that, it's lead for both versions, because lead falls as quickest as it is the heaviest. Additionally, if it's in your purse, which one of those four metals are you most likely to toss out? It's lead. It's got like the lowest trade value.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about it.
Okay, so that makes So you're thinking bronze key, bronze coffin, lead key, lead slot.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, and it can only fail miserably. Do we want to take a short rest so people can heal up if they need to?
Yeah.
Wait, short or long?
Short.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys spend an hour just sitting around in front of these doors, the area dimly lit by the glowing runes. The hour passes without incident, and you have had a short rest.
Could Friedman possibly ponder the left-hand door in some way for that hour? We figured the right-hand door out. We're not worried about that. But if we're going to spend an hour just kind of hanging out, could Friedman...
Sure, you can make an
use his
intelligence check.
Mastermind brain power?
Okay, sure.
He doesn't get shit.
What do I roll?
So,
Remember.
generally speaking, when you would recognize that the saying heaviest from a man's purse probably means you would be the most reluctant to want to spend that.
Ah. So opposite of what Lucina was saying. Heaviest from the man's purse is the item that you want to hang on to the most. Not something you want to get rid of. Okay.
Would be the silver then, wouldn't it?
Well, that's the only one that's of currency of value. In the day and age and time, where does lead fall? Is it a common, easy to acquire metal, or is it
Yes.
somewhat rare?
No,
Okay.
it's easy to a common.
Okay.
Typically, piping is made out of it.
That's what they call
Oh
it.
yeah,
gold.
then I need to heal up
We're
too.
all steadily getting lead poisoning.
On large ships, the bushing for the anchor rope is typically lead. As are various bearing surfaces.
Fine, I'll roll it. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, that and like every piece of glass you're ever likely to run into.
Yes.
Wait, is it just 1d8 or 2d8?
What are you rolling?
HP.
As many as you want.
So,
Up to 7.
yeah, you have a number of hit
Oh,
dice.
yeah, yeah.
Each hit die
Oh,
you
yeah,
roll is going to be one of that die plus your con mod. After a short rest, you can choose how many you wish to roll, and you can roll them one at a time, choosing to stop when you feel comfortable.
That's basically what I was doing.
During a long rest, you recover half of your level of used hit dice.
So I just used all of my hit dice, all 7.
Yeah, so it would take him like 2 days to recover all of his hit dice.
3 technically, because of rounding down.
True.
Get 3 back per long rest. So yeah, it would take me 3 days to get all of them back technically. But anyway,
Correct.
well, I guess if we understand the coffin one for sure, do we feel like this is going to be a Dead Man's Latch key, or do you think we can turn them independently, guys?
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a Dead Man's Switch.
I still feel like the left-hand door one's weird. Like, even if heaviest from a man's purse means like the thing that you'd want to give up the least readily, this is in both cases references to falling.
Yeah, but Under kind of gave me a hint with my pondering it for the hour by saying it's the second part of that is reluctancy. It is not gravity. That's what Friedman has discovered and shared with the party. That is maybe it's a reluctancy. So lead would not be so of brass and bronze, like let's ignore silver and lead. Of the two materials, brass and bronze, which is more rare?
Bronze.
So bronze and bronze then.
Tin is a more rare material than zinc.
Okay.
At least in medieval times.
Yeah. So then both keys would be bronze, which doesn't make sense. Unless I was right with my initial guess of lead key in the bronze hole. I fall first the heaviest, lead being the heaviest, and then heaviest from a man's purse being bronze, the most valuable that people would be reluctant to give up. So you'd want to use the lead key in the bronze hole and then the bronze key in the bronze coffin.
Wait, why is the left-hand one not silver?
Because it doesn't fit the criteria. Silver is a common currency, and it's also not the heaviest. Doesn't fit the
Silver
criteria
would
of
be
either.
worth more than bronze in this society.
Yeah.
But
Bronze
silver's the most valuable.
Yes. If you were going by like a pound of silver is worth X and bronze is worth Y, Y would be less than X.
Okay.
That's
So
why I'm
then
baffled by what you're saying,
silver.
because silver diamond is clearly the thing that you'd give up last of those 4 metals.
It's a diamond shape made out of silver. That's on the
Right.
right-hand door as well.
What
We've
if
got the right-hand door
heaviest
figured out.
doesn't mean? What if it doesn't mean by like physical weight, but like heaviest isn't like
Yeah,
heaviest
Ruffles,
hole?
I get you've got the right-hand door figured out. I'm not talking about the right-hand door. I'm talking about the left-hand door.
Yeah. And that's just a square of silver, a square of lead, a square of bronze, and a square of brass. The diamond is only on the right-hand door.
Yeah.
You said silver diamond, that's why I'm confused when you're bringing up the diamond.
Oh. Dimension diamond. I'm just thinking.
Yeah,
about
you
metals.
said silver diamond, that's why I was like, that's on the right-hand door. We got that shit figured out, man.
Yeah, no, because
So
like
then bronze
we
and
know-
silver keys? Bronze coffin, silver.
no, see what's got me with the left-hand door is the fact that, as far as I can riddle, the first part would indicate lead, the second part would indicate silver.
Silver. So
I'm trying to figure a way to reconcile it to which one it might be. Because unless I'm having a brain fart about how sentence structure works, you could split these sentences up into I fall the heaviest, and then the other sentence would
Lead.
be I fall heaviest from a man's purse.
silver, most valuable. Could be both.
Wait,
Waiting.
it might be silver,
Because you needed silver to get into this place.
No. So the second line is referencing a person's unwillingness to give it up. Well, unless I'm going crazy here, one of the first currencies types you're going to debase with less and less silver is going to be your silver coins. In other words, its value plummets the fastest. The first thing that you would debase
so
as
if the
currency.
first sentence wasn't about weight at all, it was both sentences are talking about currency, then it does narrow it down to being silver and only silver.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think it's silver.
I go up to the door and put the bronze key in the bronze coffin and the silver key into the silver plaque.
All right, you insert the keys.
Are they close enough that I can turn them at the same time, or do I need somebody there to turn both?
You would need someone there on the other. They're far enough apart where you wouldn't be able to just turn them both at the same time.
I'll turn the silver one. That way, if it's wrong, I bear the blame.
I'm getting flashbacks to like the Magoobliet research facility and the Mecha Bay lore that we released.
Oh yeah!
Expecting to hear like warhead armed. T-minus 10 minutes. No.
All right. Then, yeah, we'll count to 3, or light a candle, or some way to keep track time, and turn the keys at the same instant.
Okay. Yeah, I assume you guys do a basic countdown. You turn your keys. In Lucina's hand, electricity crackles in the key as a lightning bolt shoots off. So, Lucina, you've just failed. You cannot dodge this because your hand is on it. And then Freeman is actually out of the line of fire because he's at the other door. So this means I need a dex save from Alvaros, Takahashi, HK, and Stone Soup.
Damn you, Lucina.
I didn't
But
hear
my
you
key turn?
contributing.
Both keys turned.
Oh. Oh, I figured. Yeah, I suppose. The key would still work in the keyhole, it just would trigger a trap.
What are these rules to do?
All right, so Stone Soup and HK, you guys passed, and we'll take half this. Alvaros eats all of it, as does Lucina. Of 22 lightning damage.
Ow.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, as the crackle of the lightning bolt fades away, Freeman would hear it first, but then Lucina would catch on as her ears stop ringing. You can hear the sound, like mechanical grinding sounds coming from the other side of the door. And Lucina, you can feel that the key that you turned is kind of loose, like you could unturn it and pull it out. Where Freeman, your key is fixed and rigid, and you are unable to turn it back.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it
So
looks
it's
like all
flash
of the keys
position.
turned, but some of them electrocute you, which seems like an indication of no, not that one, idiot.
Yeah, I guess we'll try the lead one since we seem to have talked ourselves out of it.
Well, I think silver in lead or lead in silver, if that makes sense. So I think the
What?
second riddle is intended to be dissuasive. So it's supposed to be confusing, but I think it's meant that one part of the riddle is referring to the keyhole and the other part is referring to the material. So if it is correct that it is talking about density, then it would be the lead keyhole with the silver key.
The lead keyhole?
Yes.
Which one is that?
There's 4 of them. One of the keyholes is made of silver. We just tried that. It didn't work well. One of them is made of lead. One of them is made of bronze. One of them is made of glass.
I'm sorry. Is there more than a left keyhole and a right keyhole?
Yes. There are 8 keyholes.
4 each on both doors.
That's why I wrote it out the way I wrote it out. That was indicating the definition of the keyholes, what I have written up above.
Oh, well, that's a very different thing then.
Yeah, that's why I was allowing for 2 different types of material to be the correct answer. So if I fall first, the heaviest is indicating which keyhole you need to use, that would be lead. And then heaviest from a man's purse, the most valuable material being silver.
Hold on. Then which keyhole did we stick this in?
Silver. We use the
Okay,
silver key in the
Silver key,
silver
Okay, in that
hole.
case, I'll stick it in lead keyhole with the silver key.
All right.
You turning it?
Yeah.
Is everybody
so
Before
standing
you do
back?
that, can I just get out of... Yeah.
Yeah, everybody stands to the sides.
Well, they'd actually have to go back to the room with the orb to get out of the way.
Oh, that's fine.
I
Too
do
late,
that.
key turn.
I do that.
Alvaros runs into that bolt room as Lucina turns the, what was it, lead key in the silver plaque? Is that what you said?
No.
But what I
Silver key in the lead plaque? Sorry.
I want to back up.
He said he just turned it. I'm just trying to figure out which key he was doing in which plaque.
As I understand, I'm holding the silver key, so I'm turning the silver key in the lead hole.
Okay. You feel a jolt of electricity, and I need deck saves from Freeman, Takahashi, HK, and Stone Soup. Stone Soup, I'm going to see you advantage as you're scrambling into that room behind Alvaros.
All right.
I'm still standing by the door off to the side.
Oh.
Move.
That doesn't
Okay.
actually do anything.
Then
for
ignore
me
that,
because
Freeman.
I'm
I mean, I
barbarian,
would have
but
went to
okay.
the other room too. These idiots are going to blow us up.
Too late. He said he was turning the key. He intentionally did so before people could all clear the hallway.
You're an ass.
Yes. Yes, I am.
And I said put the lead key in the silver hole. Is
All
that what
right.
you did?
So, HK, you
I was
failed.
told to stick the silver key in the lead hole.
Yeah. No.
Stone Soup passes and takes half that of 34 lightning damage. So HK and Lucina both take full damage.
I would
Seeing
have
it's still
done
up.
34 points of thunder damage. Oh my, lightning damage. Oh my god.
All right, then that leaves the lead key in the silver.
I'm leaving the
I
room before
am
they
I'm
do anything.
leaving
bleeding
the
out.
room with these idiots.
Anyway, what was that, Lucina?
I'm bleeding out.
All right, potion of healing.
All right, the rest of you guys clear the hallway.
Which one are we putting in?
Lead and silver, right?
We just did silver and lead, so the only
Like I said from the beginning.
Lucina, you get
Right.
8 HP.
And a level of exhaustion.
Yep.
All right, I sketched the door, as a reference.
I do got to get me one of them drawing tables. Those things are so nice.
They are.
My niece has just got some like rainbow colored like kitty ones, and I was looking at like, well, this would actually be really useful for like adult note taking. And I looked and it's like, oh, it's like $20 for one of these things.
Oh yeah, they're stupid cheap. Yeah, I use them mostly for sketches like this, but also in combat. That's what I use to keep track of monster HPs and stuff. Because I can just push a
Nice.
button and erase it. All right.
So yeah, the only other option then would be I'll hand Lucina the lead key and try it in the silver hole, and have another potion of healing ready in case that doesn't go well, and I'll remain in my position.
Yep. Now that I've been handed the lead key, I will try that in the silver hole.
Okay. You put that in. You turn it. You hear grinding sounds coming from the far side of the door.
All right, if I start hearing that, and I'll holler back to the party. All right, we got it. So that way they can start making it their way to us in case it's a airlock style entry.
And then the lightning bolt. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, this would have had a delay.
Now, like, there's like 10 seconds of this mechanical grinding sounds, then they stop.
All right. Stone Soup's turn.
What, do you want me to start turning the keys?
No. We've successfully picked which key goes where, and you're our door opener, regardless if it's just opens easily or not.
All right, I open the door.
All right, you push on the doors, which open on silent, easily, like well-oiled and maintained hinges. Opening to a large cavern. Piles of bones, loose rocks, rusty swords, armor, and the rotten remains of packs and other soft goods are scattered about this large, like 80-foot wide cavern. You can see the cavern continues off to the left. To the right is just a natural stone wall. You can tell, even at a quick glance, that there are various ages of the bones down here. Or rather, some of them are just bodies. As the flesh, while looks rotten, has not yet rotted away to leave just a skeleton.
I'm getting a bad vibe.
Time to loot. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
Are the
No,
levels
go
of decay
ahead.
equivalent to the first room where we seen all the bodies?
Sorry, say
Like
again?
that deterioration. Is the level of decay equivalent to the first room that we seen all the bodies? The first trap room.
No,
There's multiple levels of decay.
Yeah, the first room was pretty much all old bones. Some were ancient, but the youngest bones were there for like over a decade. This, you've got bodies here that look like they've died within the past month or two, as well as skeletons that look ancient, and everything in between.
Oh,
When was
I
the
will
original
actually-
permit for the bathhouse? How long ago?
It was dated about 2 months ago.
Okay. So they've been down here trying. All right, then we should probably tread carefully. Do the keys come
Nope.
out of the door?
No.
Okay. How wide is the door opening?
10 feet,
How thick are the doors?
3 inches. Sorry, 4 inches.
Okay. Is the bottom of the door frame seamless? Like the bottom of the door and the floor, is it pretty smooth there, or is there a bit of a gap?
I mean, you would imagine that there's a bit of a gap, but it's like about a sheet of paper type gap.
Okay.
These were very well fit doors.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Stone Soup, you want to pound some pythons into the bottom of the door, just in case there is some mechanism we trigger that might close them?
Yep, I prop the door open, using pythons in the floor.
6
Okay.
on each door.
So when you try to pound the pythons into the masonry floor,
Oh, right, Undermountain. I forgot.
they don't go in. However,
I was talking
when
the crack.
the crack is like a sheet of paper, your python's tip is not that sharp.
Guys, I got an idea.
Mhm.
First, Underdark.
Mhm.
When the doors were closed, were the two keys in question close enough to each other one person could turn both of them simultaneously?
No,
Hang on, you said there were hinges on this door.
there are. The hinges are on this cavern side.
Okay. Then all we have to do is jam something in there to prevent them from closing.
Oh,
Then
you're
it'll
saying
just
between-
like snap in half, but
Yeah, let's So the doors swing
Like the
in, and they're 4
Titans.
inches thick. Then that means there's a 4-inch by 4-inch area where the door swung, correct? So if I looked from the room that we came into at the hinge, what do I see in that area?
If you look at the room you came into at the hinge,
Yeah, like trying to look like as if you opened the door and tried to look at the hinges from the opposite side of the swing.
the hinges on these doors are rather large and resemble what you would see on a standard door in modern US. So they're that butterfly type of hinge. The pins are on the cavern side.
I'm assuming they're sunken. Yeah, they're sunken.
But when closed, you would not have access to the pins from the masonry side.
So the door. Okay, why don't we just push the doors open, take a pint, and then put it in where the hinges are,
That's
in the
what I'm
gap
saying.
of the doors where the
That's
hinges
weird.
are.
Yeah, I would just. Yeah,
So breaks the door open.
Yep. I think that's what we do.
I mean, do y'all not know how to brace a door open?
that's what I was just asking.
Okay.
I was just asking what the hinge
That's the
side
second
looked
time
like.
I've been right tonight, and y'all just disregarded what I said.
That's because I was literally in the process of asking the questions that you just jumped in and like, oh well, this is the idea. I was doing that already.
Yeah, we would have already done what you're telling us to do if you hadn't interrupted.
Yep.
Like that's literally the line of
Okay.
questions I was just asking.
Okay. Why did you have? Okay.
So is that what you're doing? You're putting the pythons like hanging inside the hinge to stop them from opening? Or closing, I should say.
Yep.
Between the door and what would be the frame, essentially, yeah.
Okay. Sure. You can hang the pythons there.
All right, then I think we should tread carefully as we go in this way because I've got a feeling the door closes, especially if these bodies only look to be a month old and they've had this excavation open for a month or 2 months. You figure the first week or two was digging. Or not.
I mean, are we sure we want to go in there and start poking these things?
Yes, very much.
Okay.
All right. So you guys step into the cavern. The western wall appears to just be a natural stone wall, and 80 feet across from the doors, you can see more natural stone wall. The cavern heads off long into the distance to the east, beyond your light and dark vision, going into shadow. As the last of you crosses the threshold, a fell wind seems to come from deeper into the cavern, carrying with it the smell of decay and rot.
Perfect.
Smells like home.
Okay. No one else gonna do anything?
I'm gonna drink a potion of healing because I took a good bit of damage in that last little lightning bolt.
I'm gonna light up. Is there a rock or some bit of detritus?
There's many bits of detritus. Not so much rocks as bits of bone and old armor and weapon fragments.
Alrighty, light cantrip on a bone. Toss bone.
Okay. You light up
I'm
a
gonna
bone.
start looting
All right.
if
You
I
start
can.
looting. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to loot. Like there's all sorts of buys. None of it appears to be all that valuable, but you can start shifting through it.
I'm looking for just like really anything that's usable or like that I can sell, or anything of like interest.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check just to see how long it takes you to start, sifting through everything.
What is a potion of healing? How much is it? 2d8?
2d4 plus something.
2.
2. Okay.
What's my okay?
All right. Yeah, so HK drinks his juice box, gets 4 hit points. Alvaro starts going through the bodies. And like I said, most of this equipment looks to be rusted, broken, some of it shattered. About 20 minutes, and most of the way through at the close by piles, you do find this wooden shield. And it's like one of those the ones that has a center boss that you would hold it in.
Right.
And hold on, I need to find the image. Because it has a particular coat of arms that you guys might recognize on it. because this is the painting on the front of this round shield.
Okay.
And it looks to be like almost perfectly preserved and intact.
Okay. That's good. I can probably sell that for a bit.
Wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, this
Depends
place
who I
is
sell it to.
what, full of the smell of death?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll leave that there for now.
Yeah, yeah. I say we fall back for a bit.
We don't need to fall back, but
Okay.
let's not loot.
Are we sure all these
Okay.
bodies are dead?
I'll
And
leave
if
it.
they are dead, are we sure they're, dead?
Well, if you could check somehow, that'd be useful.
Are there meat on these bones?
Some of them, yes. Some of them, no. Not many of them have meat. Most of those look to be the more recent bodies.
Okay, detect good and evil.
This
Do
entire cavern is desecrated. The bones, the arms and armor here, all register as undead. The only thing that doesn't seem to register on your spell is that shield that Alvaros had found.
Does it feel magical?
Do you have a way to detect magic?
By touching
Yeah,
it?
I have the spell
does it
Detect
feel-
Magic.
Okay, that works.
I cast Detect Magic.
Or identify.
All right, then. Well, no, I'm not going to identify. I'm not going to pick it up again.
Yes, that shield is magical.
Cool. Everybody back up. Does
How many
everybody
you
back
want?
up?
Yep.
I guess so.
How many you want?
Boom!
We started lobbing
Well, I mean-
grenades.
Well, no, with his maximize thing, it'd be easier just to tie them all together to one fuse and.
I don't have maximize.
Oh, you need a long rest for
I
that?
spent it.
Is that a long rest thing?
Pretty sure it was.
Well, it's your ability.
Oh. No, apparently that channel divinity is a short rest. I thought channel divinities were long. In that case,
Yeah,
I
so
would
you-
have it
yeah.
back.
Okay.
And
so
I'm
let's
not
just
going
tie
to spend
like.
it on this.
You don't want to spend it on this?
No.
Okay.
Hello?
Well,
God,
we can still
no.
tie like 10 of them together. Hello, Alvaros. We can hear you again.
Okay.
Well, let's be conservative. I'm just gonna throw one of them at the pile of bodies and bones.
See what
Give me a
happens.
second. I need to fix
Okay.
my headphones.
Yeah, it goes off. The bones are reduced to powder and flinders. Little bits of destroyed arms and armor go flying.
They still undead?
Those particular components do not register as undead anymore.
What does still register as undead?
The rest of the cavern. It's that the grenade is a what did I say, 10-foot
Wait.
radius?
20 foot.
The
20 foot.
cavern is undead?
Well, the cavern's desecrated, and the floor of it is
Hold on.
covered in dead bodies and skeletons and broken arms and armor. So, with a 20-foot radius, you would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You would need probably 8 grenades to destroy the nascent skeletons.
Lucina's gonna make like a baseball pitcher. Boom, boom, boom.
Well,
boom.
no, I was just gonna dash. Take some string.
It
And then,
doesn't
you know-
matter either way. You don't need to be that accurate with it. They're grenades.
Boom, boom. 8 grenades later.
Like this isn't a. It doesn't require perfect placement. The cavern is short enough that you can actually have a little bit of overlap in the middle. So if you're off a little bit, it doesn't matter.
I was going more off of the concern of detonating them sequentially instead of all at once. If the registering is undead, they might become, undead.
If they weren't animating for the first boom, I doubt they'd animate for the others.
Good point.
Yeah, so you start lobbing the grenades for what you can see. Flinders and broken arms and armor go flying. When you do detect evil and good again, because I think you said you were doing it a second time.
It's a concentration, 10 minutes.
Oh, concentration 10 minutes. Great. Yeah, so you notice that the areas you're hitting, it looks like they're whatever it is destroying the undead parts of it. They no longer register as undead.
Somebody's gonna be pissed. Used to
Wait,
go
did you
for their
guys hear
army.
that?
Hear what?
Don't worry. I just got like 3 calls from someone at like 3 a.m.
All right. Well, if the pathway is clear, I propose we advance.
Is that shield pinging on detect good or evil?
No.
Okay. So just a magical
Yeah.
shield. Not,
I think I'm taking that shield.
did HK ever detect magic on it?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
detected magic.
I guess while we're standing around, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. I've cast it twice.
Okay.
I mean, I may do that as well. But I cast Identify on the shield first.
Ah, okay. So, yeah. Cast Identify on the shield that Alvaros is holding. That is a +2 shield.
Oh, nice. This is a nice
Ooh.
shield.
So a normal shield, like a non-magical one, adds 2 to your armor class. This adds 4.
Whoever has the
Oh,
lowest armor class and can use a shield should use it.
Alvaros.
Yeah.
Can you use a shield,
Yes.
Alvaros?
Give it to the squishy.
I think so.
What are you? Wizard?
Warlock.
Warlock?
Warlock.
I believe you have proficiency with shields. I'm not sure.
No, he doesn't. Full casters don't usually have that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Let
I
me
mean, you
check.
can still carry it around.
Yeah.
Let's see here. You're Pact of the Fiend, right?
Yeah, Fiendlock.
Fiend Lock, proficiency in light armor and simple weapons.
Nope.
So no shields.
Yeah, he does not benefit from shields.
But
Right? It's
also-
not benefit, right?
Yeah.
Well, then he
No,
can't use
he can
it.
use
If he
them,
gets
but he just,
proficiency, he can't use it, right?
No, he can use it. It just behaves as if he were wearing armor that he wasn't proficient with, because shields are armor.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna upcast
Oh, so what does that do then?
a second.
Disadvantage on something, and I believe he also can't cast spells, which is a bit of a problem.
Oh yeah, then no, someone can take it.
I mean, yeah.
Well,
that'll
you
be-
should hang on to it. That way, if you get into melee, you can at least, cower behind the shield, and you'll have like an AC of, what would you have, like 18? I think you have a 14 AC right now.
The armor class 13.
Okay, yeah. So you'd have an AC of 17 if you just, hold the shield up. That way, you'd at least be able to take hits and avoid dying if
He'd
somebody
be
comes into
essentially
melee.
Useless though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not
Yeah.
useful in melee.
That's true.
So it'd be better for him to survive being, if somebody rushed him and he was in melee with somebody, by just cowering behind the shield until we can help take the hostile
There's
out.
got to be somebody else who can use it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure
Lucina.
HK and I are both proficient in
I am
shields.
proficient with shields. In fact, I have a shield.
Yeah,
Hey,
give it
don't
to somebody
use
who
it.
uses a shield.
Literally
I mean, I use a
anyone
shield, but
who
don't
needs
give it to
takes
me because my armor class is already 21. It'll be 23 if you give it to me.
Yeah,
I
give
can
it to
take it
Lucina.
then.
Take
And
it.
give it to somebody.
Uh,
I mean, I have the highest armor class, is what I'm saying. Give it to somebody else.
I would use it, except I need both hands.
So my
Literally anyone who wants it takes
Be
it.
Lucina then.
all right.
Yeah, Lucina, you're the only viable candidate for it. I was just saying for,
Yeah.
if he does get into melee, which he shouldn't be in melee, he'd at least have an AC of 17 to survive a little bit better.
Lucina is now at 20 armor class.
There you go. Yeah, 16 AC.
What?
No, I
Oh,
think
did
she
you
had
have a shield
18
already?
with a regular shield.
Yeah.
18 with
Yeah,
a
she had a
shield,
shield.
yeah.
I'm only
Oh.
16.
We'll give the other
You're
shield to
not you're not
Alvaros
of
then.
legal adventuring age then. What are you even doing here?
Your AC must be this high.
Well,
As
at least
for-
give the regular
as for
shield to
that-
Alvaros.
Also, Ruffles, answer your question. I think because Pete said that he needs to be using 2 hands for his two-handed weapon.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're the only other viable candidate for the shield. Then. I don't use shields.
So about the whole switching to a shield thing, I would point out that like putting on a shield is an action. So
Yes.
if you're going to have to spend an action to do that, mathematically speaking, it's more advantageous to just dodge.
Or disengage.
Or that.
Okay, that makes sense. I was just saying he could, young Link turtle shell with it on his back.
Don't think that's how that works.
Alvaros assumes the fetal position.
No.
He
Everything
goes
disappears in the metal
prone.
space when you're
Advantage
not
on
equipping it.
attack rolls against him.
But anyway, Lucina has shield. We'll probably need to repaint it.
Also, where does that shield? What does that shield belong to? Anyone know?
I think he said we would recognize it.
I said
Friedman
you
recognizes it.
guys might.
Friedman would recognize it from his travels.
Potentially. You can make a history check.
The thing or no?
No.
To recognize the coat of arms?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a history check.
Could I help?
Are you proficient in history?
Yes, I am proficient in history.
Then yes, you can help.
Sick.
Does my new thing apply to that under? Because it would be related to my travels that I would have knowledge of this.
This is not an infernal thing. This is purely a historical
enough roll.
artifact.
Yeah. All right. 19.
You do not recognize it.
Okie doke.
Can I make a history check?
No, you were helping with his.
Yeah, I know.
Well, let's proceed.
All right, so you start walking down this cavern. You go about 30 feet, but you notice about 60 feet in front of you, at the edge of your dark vision and light, the cavern begins to narrow. As you keep walking forward, it narrows down to about 10 feet wide, and you can see set into the floor a rectangular ring of masonry and stairs heading down. You can see as you guys get closer that strange glowing crystals replace some of the bricks in this masonry, kind of casting the stairwell in a pale red glow.
I throw a light
Like
cantrip at it,
Okay.
and then I duck.
Oh my god, not this again.
Yeah, you throw your bone with a light cantrip on it, goes sailing down those stairs. You hear it clack as it hits the bottom of it.
See, what are you guys worried about? It's crystals, not glass.
Is the entire brick like what? Like let's say it was brick tiling, and an entire brick is replaced with one of these glowing crystals,
Yes.
or it's embedded in one of the bricks. Okay.
Like the
imagining
walls are
like
made out of
a-
irregularly sized bricks. They are not all uniformly one size. You have some
Yeah.
larger, some smaller ones, and it's always a smaller one that's replaced with a glowing block.
Okay.
I'm picturing like a soccer ball type tiling. I mean, I know that doesn't work on a flat surface, but you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's kind of like that if you take the color as size and some of them glowing.
Wait, why does soccer ball tiling not work on a flat surface?
Soccer ball tiling is designed to tile a sphere, not a plane.
You'll
If
end
you
up
tried to
you'll end up
fold it
with a
out, it
couple
wouldn't
next to
fit
each other.
together.
You'd have weird areas where the pattern hitches to keep going.
That's why soccer balls are unique.
Yeah, but just what? Pentagons?
No, it's a combination.
The angles that they fit together at are different because they're on a sphere rather than a flat surface.
I don't really use soccer balls, so I'm not even sure what the pattern is. Those
It's like
are
a
like pentagons or
combination
something.
of squares and octagons and
There's several, like, if you really wanted to look into, there's several different ways that soccer balls are patterned.
The more you know.
Hexagons and pentagons is the most common.
yeah.
But anyway, we follow the bone.
Okay. Yeah, but just for visual reference, this is the type of tiling you see on the wall, with some of the smaller squares being replaced by glowing
Oh,
bricks.
that.
Oh, that's a nice pattern.
Cool.
And as you walk to the bottom of these stairs, you can see a short, like 5-foot hall, and a wall again made up of this pattern, with a closed wooden door. The wood looks pale and slightly like the panels on it almost seem to like they're twisted with age.
Knock.
You hear a soft voice call from within. Oh, do please come in.
I cast protection from good and evil on myself.
Oh,
Okay.
on yourself. Okay. I walk in.
All right, you fling the door open.
Hey man, I'm the cleric. If you go down, you're gonna want someone to get you back up, right?
That's true.
And inside, where's that description? Here it is. You see a room with the same masonry, strange crystals set into the wall. A huge pile of silver and gold glitters and shines in the center of the room.
Okay.
And behind the pile, you can't see through it because it's... Well, actually, you would be able to. She's standing off to the side over there. And you see off in the far left corner of the room a woman dressed in what appears to be, think like a nightgown, like a white nightgown. Long black hair. She says, oh, it's been a long time since I've had visitors down here. Please, come in, friends, come in.
How pale is she?
She's not. She has olive skin.
Okay. So maybe not a vampire, but still could be.
So she's just like wearing a nightgown, what, and slippers?
Her feet appear to be bare.
Okay, and let's take it back up towards vampire.
We're terribly sorry to inform you, madam. Your husband has died in a tragic accident.
Do you actually say that?
No, I don't actually say that.
We've been trying to reach you, but your car's extended warranty.
Have you heard the good word of our Lord and Savior?
I have. Have you?
Lord Bard?
Yeah, the Lord part.
As I said, it's been quite a while since people have come down here. Who are you?
Kind of peckish.
Adventurers and assorted culty folk.
Culty folk. Oh, you're one of those worshippers of Korgath, are you not?
That depends. Who's asking?
Ah, how terribly rude of me. My name is Mary.
A pleasure to meet you, Mary.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but Korgath is not here.
Oh, that's a real shame.
As in, the Lord Korgath has left, or as in he's not here in the tomb?
I mean that the time of his arrival is not yet here, and therefore he still resides in hell. But don't worry, you will be joining him shortly. And you guys should roll initiative.
I warned you. I warned you.
I should really stop.
Don't fucking tell me this is a
entering doors.
celestial. And the one time I lie.
I mean, we're not ready for a boss fight, but no.
Oh, this sucks.
Once we figured out the doors, we could have shut them, locked them back, and waited, rested, then went in here. No. Greedy motherfuckers want to get us in a boss fight.
Man, seriously, if this is a fucking celestial.
Oh, God. And it goes first, too? Fireball.
Oh, no.
Cast fireball that only harms evil beings.
All right.
Actually, shit, now that I think about it, I never actually lied. I said adventures and assorted culty folk.
Uh-huh.
Freeman's kind of Alvaros is kind of a cultist.
I guess so.
And as she surges forward, the illusion falls.
Oh.
As
The dragon.
Mary gets into melee with you guys.
We are so dead. She's a Naga.
That's not a Naga, mister!
Oh, it's not. Oh, no.
This is a
Alright.
demon.
No, that's
Underdark,
even
you sick fuck.
worse. We did this to ourselves. What are you getting mad at Unger for?
Yeah, she's Mary with an I.
Oh, fuck. Mary. Oh, my God. Oh,
Her last
no.
name is Lith.
Well, I'm useless.
And let's see here. Why are you useless?
It's just gonna parry all of my rock attacks.
I mean, it's gonna try. Let's see. So it jumps into melee and it has 6 swords. So it's gonna make its first attack at Freeman. I believe it's at disadvantage for this because of your protection. Yes.
Huh?
It was Lucina that.
I meant Lucina. Sorry, I was talking about her first attack's going to Lucina. And
Disadvantage.
It's a disadvantage. Yeah.
She can go right back to Weenie Hut General.
Does a 16 hit you?
Nuh-uh.
Okay. Let's see. Her second attack is going for Freeman. Because she just moves rapidly right into the middle of you guys. Crits
Nope, that
Freeman.
misses.
So Freeman, that is 24 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay.
Third attack, 2 HK. Does an 18 hit HK?
No, it does not.
Okay. Fourth attack, 2 Lucina.
Go away.
Misses. Fifth attack, to Stone Soup. Misses. Sixth sword to Alvaros.
Mm-hmm.
Does an 11 hit you?
Nope.
All right. Let's see. It then gets to do one attack with its tail. And she's going to follow the rule of always shoot the mouthy one first. So she's going to target Lucina with this.
Run away! Run away!
Misses.
Damn,
Bitch,
she's
please, I'm a
pussy.
cleric.
Oh, God.
All right. Freeman, you are in melee with her.
I would like to not be in melee with her.
What are you doing to affect that?
Bonus
What
action,
do I-
disengage, and relocating.
Okay. Are you running out of the room and up the stairs or deeper into the room?
What do I see deeper in the room? Does it look like there's good hiding spots that way?
I mean, you could try to get down onto the other side of the treasure pile from her and then duck down and you'd be out of sight.
That works. Freeman would love to hide behind the gold.
And silver. There's silver there too.
Oh. I'll take one each turn.
Okay.
This is my free item interaction. I just scoop up a little bit each turn.
Sure.
All right. So bonus action, disengage. I can move there with 30 feet. I don't have to dash.
Let's see. So you guys were there. 10, 20. Yeah, it would be exactly 30 feet to get there.
Okay. Well, in that case, then, well, I'll fire a little boomstick at her.
Okay.
So, probably I'll miss. But I'll fire anyway. Yeah, missed.
That's a miss.
Shot goes aside. Booms against the wall. Did anything happen when it booms against the wall?
No.
Okay. All right. Then, yeah, I'll just break line of sight behind the gold and scoop some of the gold up. How much do I get this turn?
Let's see. You get 16 silver pieces and 1 gold piece.
Works for me. All right, that's met.
All right. HK, you are in melee with her.
I could use your bag of holding if you could toss it to me.
All right. Can I do that and still attack?
Yeah, it's an item interaction to hand that off.
Okay, well then I'll take my item interaction and I'll toss the bag of holding to Gilbert or her Lucina.
Okay.
And we'll smack shit out the bitch.
Those both hit.
$25 points of thunder damage.
Nice. Yeah, that looks like it hurt her. Oh, wait, she gets to, as a reaction, she can parry. No, I didn't call it, so, oh well, I forgot. Yep, that hits her. She's hurt. That hurts her.
And she has disadvantage to attack anybody but me on till my next turn.
You're sure you want to do that?
No, I mean I'm not. That's what the thunder guys do when I hit.
Okay.
That's what they do. They give
All
her disadvantage to hit anybody other than me.
Okie dokie.
I can't like stop it and say no. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was. I wasn't sure if it was something you were doing, and that's why I was asking.
I really don't want to do that, but that's how the things work.
Okay. Anything else in your turn?
Yes. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
I need to get some.
And I'm done.
All right. You are
Protection
done.
spells.
Lucina, you are in melee with her.
Yep. And I need just a second because it's kind of a convoluted thing I'm doing. All right. So, my sundial.
Oh my god.
Time stop.
Okay. You pull out the time stop dial, and you stop time.
Yep. Five rounds.
Yes, you get 5 rounds.
All right. Hey, mister. Can I have that bag of holding info?
You mean what's in my bag of holding?
Oh, yeah, I need that info.
Okay. hold on, let me find it. All right, in the bag of holding, there's 15 pounds of chain, 35 grenades, 7 barrels of powder, brewer supplies, jewelry supplies, and smith's tools.
All right.
Now, before
let's
you
see
begin, Lucina, remember that retrieving one item from the bag is an action.
Yep. All right. So let's see. The first turn takes place during time stop, right?
Well, you were first. You weren't in time stop, and you used your first turn to do the action that cast it. So you now have 5 turns, is my understanding, to effectively do stuff.
Okay. So I shall spend 3 turns pulling out 3 barrels of boom boom powder.
Okay.
I shall then place boom boom powder in this location.
Okay.
Mister, that will leave us with how many barrels of boom boom powder?
You took how many out?
3.
Then that will leave me with 4.
All right. So, with 3 barrels of boom boom powder out, that leaves me with 2 rounds.
Pull out a grenade and then throw it before the whatever it is can do anything else.
Well, that's not totally true because the party's there. So, with those 3 things there, I will then, because if I cast a thing now, that'll give me 1 more round I can use, right, Under? Making sure I'm not going crazy.
So you get to basically take, after casting time stop with the item, you get to take 5 more turns in a row. So you've taken 3 of them to lay down the barrels. So you've taken 3 actions. So assuming that you're going into your 4th turn, you still would have 1 more after this.
All right. In that case, and I want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly, Underdark, Fog Cloud would not break time stop if I center it on the on Mary, because it doesn't affect or target them.
Well, it does affect them.
Oh, even something like that would count as an effect?
Yeah, basically the intent of the spell is you can only pretty much do it. The only person you can affect is you. So if you do an AoE and anybody else is in that AoE, it will end the spell. Doesn't matter if that AoE is not doing damage. It has an effect on her.
Okay.
So even if you cast like minor illusion, if it overlaps with somebody else, that breaks time stop?
Yes. Well, actually, not minor illusion, because it literally has no effect on anybody.
It can have the same effect that
But Fog Cloud explicitly blinds people when they're inside of it, was my understanding.
It doesn't blind them, it just creates an area that is heavily obscured.
Right, and unlike minor illusion, which does not do that. So Fog Cloud causes an effect.
Okay. Good to know. In that case, I will not be doing that.
Sorry, actually, you know what? Just because I like the idea of you being creative with this, I'm gonna be a little quibbly here and say that because it says it spreads around corners, I'm gonna say that it wouldn't affect it immediately. Like you cast it, and there's like a point where fog is emanating from. It has not spread out yet. Fuck it, we're gonna go with that interpretation because otherwise time stop's kind of useless, and I don't want to screw you.
Alrighty. In that case, yes, there will be a fog cloud emanating out of this set of around this set of barrels.
It's like a 1-foot diameter fog cloud that hasn't exploded yet.
It's a pellet.
Yeah.
It's the universe before the Big Bang. All right, and then with my action, let's see here. I shall ready a sling bolt full of explosives. And I shall be targeting the barrels. This being said, I will hold the actual action until after, well, like, Stone Suit and Avaros are able to have the choice to run away.
But not HK?
Look, man, it goes first.
Okay, so you're basically going to wait a moment to give them a chance to run away, and then after Alvaros's turn is when you're going to do your action. Is my understanding correctly?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually,
Wait, my mind just blanked. What am I gonna run away from?
just
Big
run away.
explosion about to happen.
Okay. All I understood was
Actually,
barrels
you know
and
what?
smoke
Time stopped. How fucked up does HK look?
Don't worry about him. I can get him to safety.
Yeah,
Okay.
Stone Soup can always just grab him.
is 20 points off of full. So
Okay. Yeah. In that case, after Alvaros decides to run away or not, I am going to send Mary straight to the stratosphere.
And Stone Soup probably can grab HK as his action.
That's what I'm gonna do. It's not even gonna need to be my action. I get 2 attacks.
And time stop ends.
Okay. Time stop ends. The pellet explodes, coating the area in fog.
Oh, the. For a second, I'm like, no, not the explosive pellet.
No, the fog cloud. Yeah, the area is now heavily obscured.
Run.
Well,
Yep.
it's my
As
turn
soon as
now,
I know.
yeah?
Okay.
Stone Soup's turn.
Okay. So, let's see. Initiative is... So after me, Alvaros gets to go. However, Fremond is far enough away that they're not in danger, right?
They are 30 feet away from this point.
That's far away enough. Okay, so I get 2 attacks.
The
with
blast
one of them-
radius of a flask is 20 feet.
Hence why I fucked off when time
You never
stopped.
said anything about moving.
Yeah, I did.
Anyway,
He did? I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
How far did you go?
Would have been 30 feet, just one round of movement.
Towards the deeper into the room or towards the stairs?
Towards the stairs.
Okay.
Alright, anyway. I get 2 attacks. For one of them, I'm going to try and hit the, whatever it is with my rock.
Okay.
I forget what these things are called.
Well, it's called a Marilith. It's a demon.
Oh, a Merilith, yeah.
Hence the joke about is named Mary.
Oh,
Anyway.
I thought she'd be named Meredith.
Anyway, roll to hit.
That's her twin sister.
She will parry that.
Yeah. Alright, well, after doing that, I am going to not disengage because I don't need to, thanks to mobile. I'm going to grab HK, who I assume is willing.
yeah,
Yep, and if I'm dragging a willing creature, do I move at half speed?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, I don't get the, yeah, I don't get the instant move on my turn yet. So I only have 50 feet,
What?
so
What's your total carry weight without drag?
it
Doesn't
doesn't
matter.
matter, it's a creature.
Oh,
Horse drag is
This is
disrupted.
basically being grappled. He's
It's a-
effectively grappling
Yeah.
HK, which requires him to move at half speed.
Anyway, yeah, grapple HK, and then I move my full 25 feet in the same direction towards those stairs.
Okay. You do so.
Let me just make sure I don't have that bonus movement on my first
Sure.
turn.
While you're looking that up, is there anything else you do on your turn?
No.
Okay. So we'll just go to Alvaros then.
Yeah.
Just let me know if you move.
Run away.
Alvaros?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna run.
Are you going to do anything before you run?
Oh, yeah.
Disengage.
Can I?
You can take the disengage action and then move your movement speed.
Okay, I will do that then.
Okay. You disengage, move your movement speed. Are you going towards the stairs? Okay. Towards the stairs, abandoning Freeman. Got it.
Oh,
I'm
I do
fine.
get it at this level. Okay,
It's a
so I
dex
would actually,
save.
yeah. Sorry to interrupt. I would be able to back up another 25 feet.
You can double your movement speed?
No, so on the turn when I rage, I can move up to my my speed as part of the bonus action.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you'd get another 25 feet out of it, putting you 50 feet away from the monster,
Yep.
farther even than Lucina, who
Ooh.
said she was only moving 30.
Yeah, well, 30 might not be enough.
All right, and then Alvaros runs his 30, having disengaged. Anything else, Alvaros?
No.
Okay. End of Alvaros's turn. Lucina, are you going to do anything?
Yes, I shall expend my action to burn that ready action to fling the sling stone at the center of the fog mass,
Roll to hit.
sending Mary to hell.
What, you're using a regular stone and not a grenade?
No, it's the boom boom ball.
Oh, it's a grenade. Okay, never mind. I misunderstood what you were using as ammo.
Ah,
I thought it was like trying to shoot the gas tank, expecting the car to blow up on its own.
Yeah,
No.
they're following the mechanics and range of the sling, but we're just calling them grenades. There's no confusion.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, yeah, so you lob it in there. Accuracy doesn't really matter. And then everything goes white.
and maximize.
Okay, you can maximize this. And then I need deck saves from Lucina, Alvaros, Freeman, and the monster.
But not me and HK. 'cause
Not
we
you and
got real
HK.
far.
Because it is literally a 50-foot blast radius. You are just on the edge of it.
What's the DC?
Since this is all
you don't
technically
know.
happening at the same time, I'd like
It's the
to
first
do
time you guys have
dramatic
detonated
use.
one.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit.
Well,
I
it's the
don't
first
know.
time we've detonated one this close to a target.
No, it's the first time we've ever detonated an entire barrel.
So,
Oh,
Other people have detonated
Oh.
barrels.
And you
at us.
detonated-
We've
You've detonated 3 of them.
and then maximized.
And then you maximized it.
so
Yes.
for Dark One's Unlock,
Uh-huh.
it says I can do so after seeing the roll before the effects occur, but I assume I don't know what the effects will be to me if I keep this roll.
He hasn't said, so the effects haven't occurred yet. So you can take the Dark Clones Unlock right now if you want to.
Correct. This would be before you know if you pass or fail.
Yeah. Okay. I was just making sure. Yeah. You know what? Just to be safe, I will take it. I will use it.
All right. I believe it's a D10.
Yep.
$24.
Well, Alvaros, I do have to congratulate you. You are the only one that passed.
Oh, nice.
The DC was 24.
Oh shit.
And you said it was maximized, so...
And I am probably Chunky Salsa.
I think most of us are. Even Alvaros with passing for half.
160 points of thunder damage.
I
So,
take half.
you take half of that, Alvaros. You take 80.
I'm still dead.
Dead? What's your max?
52.
So that couldn't have killed you unless you were, like, really low on health.
I was at 30.
Then you're not dead.
Yeah, you're unconscious.
but
You
I'm
survived by 2 hit points.
Yeah, I know, but I did survived.
You're unconscious. You're at 0. You are not
Yeah.
instantly killed. It would have had to have taken you to negative max. It was 2 off of that.
Right.
So,
Even with my dexterity ability, I am still dead from that. I had less than 20 HP and I have 59 max.
Okay, so you're
Yep,
dead.
I got 54 max, and well, I was definitely lower than that.
Okay. So Lucina and Freeman are dead. Alvaros is unconscious. So the fog cloud ends. Stone Soup and HK, you guys can see behind you as the fog dissipates. Mary still stands, near death, but still alive.
Holy shit.
Kill her. Avenge us.
Lucina, how far past your max HP did it go?
I am checking, so let's see.
Same question for you, Freeman.
God.
Oh,
she's
like,
blowed up.
I was at 18 HP and I took half, so like 3.
So only 3 past your max?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, you're dead, but your body's basically intact.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I
This
was behind the gold pile, so there's a lot of gold embedded in me now.
Yeah.
Yes.
If I'm doing this math conversion correctly, that would be 20 points over.
Okay, yeah, so you're still intact then. You're fine. Your body was not blown to tiny little bits, which
Yeah,
would make resurrection a lot harder.
The rib cage is crushed. The cranium's fractured.
You have suffered injuries incompatible with life, but you are still more or less intact. All right. So that was at the end of Alvarez's turn. It is now the monster's turn.
I stand corrected. I just looked at my health and did my math real quick. I'm unconscious.
Okay. Yeah, she's going after the people that ran. So she is going to move forward her 40 feet. And that will not put her into melee with these guys. Well, her tail has a 10-foot reach, so she's going to lash out with her tail at Stone Soup.
Hmm.
Were you reckless when you
She had
attacked her?
disadvantage.
I was.
Okay, so it's a flat roll then.
Why would she have disadvantage?
My thunder gauntlets.
Yep,
It hasn't been my turn yet.
correct. But it's a flat roll because she would have advantage from his recklessness.
Yeah,
Does a 25 hit you?
it does.
Okay.
Didn't need it.
Now to see if we can make it through.
So that is 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled and restrained.
That's no good.
While he's grappling HK.
I would have let him go at the end of my turn.
But that is all she can do on her turn. Freeman, death save.
One fail.
HK, it is your turn. She is 10 feet away from you.
Yeah, so it turns out I had 31 HP, not 18.
Nice.
Okay.
Slight difference.
Okay. Freeman, I'm sorry, but
Punch
yeah,
the bitch.
I am calling down the heavens. I need that. I
Wait.
mean, I am.
Mister, she's nearly dead.
I do not care. She is going to be fully dead.
You're
I
going
will
to
scoop up
smoke
y'all
the
in-
entire party's bodies, though, mister.
I will scoop you up in baggies and bring you to a cleric and have
Mister,
you.
they have valuables on them.
Mister, let me put this in context. Underdark has just asked us how much damage our bodies took. If you do this, as previously established last time it was done, it will render the revival of these individuals massively more expensive.
There is a pile of treasure over there by Freeman.
That's probably blown up.
No, it was a bunch of gold.
It's a 60-foot radius. It would completely fill the area beyond him.
HK.
Fine.
She is nearly dead. You can see it. Just
Fine,
punch her.
I'm gonna go attack her then.
Okay.
Watch me miss both times and she goes and kills me.
Well,
But
We'll
to
roll to hit.
appease you, I'm going to do it y'all's way.
Yeah, but the thing you want to do is worse.
Yeah.
than just you also
I
dying
will
with the
do
rest of the
will
party.
kill
Whereas
her.
if you destroy all of the bodies,
The thing I will do will kill her. But
Yes,
I'm
and
doing
us.
it your way. But I'm doing it y'all's way.
Hey, Andrew, if I die, I'm just going
Get
straight
out
to
of
hell,
here,
right?
Under.
Yes. And those miss.
I cast Sanctuary on myself and I am done.
Okay. Let's see. Lucina, dead. Stone Soup, you are grappled and restrained.
Yep. Okay, so that's disadvantage on my attacks.
Yes.
How bad does she look? Like near death?
Yes, she looks to be near death.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna ignore the restraint.
What?
he's getting angry.
He's attacking recklessly, so it's flat attacks.
He's getting angry.
He is angry. He has been angry.
Or she.
Yeah, I'm mostly angry because people keep thinking I'm a dude.
I think it's the beard. But don't worry, I'll still marry you.
Honey, you are the beard.
So she will parry the first one, and the second one misses.
All right. Well, I guess we just can't hit her. That's my turn.
All right, Alvaros, death save.
Uh-huh.
Come on, Alvaros, pick
I
yourself
told you I
up.
was useless. This thing gets 6 parries.
Oh, it's one success.
Yay.
All right.
Like if I remember how these things work, we basically have to net 20 in order to deal any damage to them.
Not quite.
Not
Or do
quite.
AoEs.
It's AoEs work, forcing saves work. There are other ways. Anyway, so it'd be her turn. She can automatically just hit you with the tail while you're restrained by it.
Mm.
So that's just a further 19 bludgeoning damage. How's Stone Soup looking?
Bloodied.
Okay. How's HK looking?
HK is not bloody yet.
Okay, well, she's going to go for the bloodied one then. First. I see. 6.
She's got normal rolls. Or actually, she has advantage, probably.
Well, actually, that's
Grappling
true.
and
You're
restrained.
sanctuaried, HK, so she's going to turn on you first, because if she fails, she can just hit the restrained one. So she has to make a wisdom save, right?
Yeah. That is a miss.
If
It's
you
a
have
miss.
anything you can do to her that's not a regular attack, I recommend using that.
And that's not Sunbeam.
I don't.
All right.
No.
Well, she's going to try
I mean,
again.
Sunburst.
Don't you have explosives?
No,
Yeah,
you
one of
have
the
my
flats
back
would be
holding.
probably enough, and Soup and you would survive.
Does a 23 hit you, HK?
Bag of holding, it just took 3 items from the bag of
Wait,
holding.
Sunburst
still
is the thing
has
you're
it.
afraid of? Why are you afraid of Sunburst?
Because of the large AoE.
It
Destroying
only
Lucine's body.
affects creatures, and most of... Oh, well.
Yeah, it has the potential to destroy bodies and fully TPK some of the people. It
Yeah,
actually
okay.
could TPK our entire party.
Like she's not about to.
No, actually, Stone Soup's right. It only if each creature in that light. There's no structural damage.
Yeah, so it might kill all of us, but our stuff will be fine.
Oh, this will only target creatures and it won't damage the bodies?
Apparently.
Yeah, so it might kill the people who are only unconscious.
If we get back around to us, she has 7 attacks, so if it gets
Regardless.
back around to us, we'll find out.
HK, does a 23 hit you?
23, that passes, yes.
All right, then you take 11 points of slashing damage.
Alright. Do I need to make a constitution save on Sanctuary or no? Or is it
No,
just-
it's not a concentration spell. That was her wisdom save.
That's a pass.
And then the hit. Does an 18 hit you?
That does not hit.
Okay, so that was 3 attacks on you. She'll then switch over to Stone Soup. 25 hit you?
Yeah, it'd be super cool if Hayes was playing with us, wouldn't it?
13 slashing damage.
Oh, he'd probably be unconscious.
Does a 19 hit Soup?
Yep. Hold on, I'm still doing that. Let's see, that's half of 13 is 6.
Yes.
And the 19 hits.
Okay. For a further 8 slashing.
Yep. That hits.
11 slashing.
Alright, keep going.
That's it. That's all 6 for sword attack. She already hit you with the tail. It is now Freeman. Death save. Once pass. HK, your turn.
Now I'm gonna do what I was gonna do the first time and sunbeam this bitch.
Okie dokie. Where are you centering the sunbeam?
Why do I recommend catching her but not me?
Yeah, 30 feet from me. So I want to put the end of it.
In the wall.
Yeah, I want to put it right at her. So probably cut her tail so it misses Stone Soup but gets her.
You can do that.
Will,
That's
will
from-
that hit?
That'd be 60 feet
Will
away. It's a 60-foot radius, so yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Brilliant sunlight flashes in a 60-foot radius centered on that point. I need Constitution saving throws from Mary, but also from Freeman and Alvaros.
Okay. That's my con. Okay. Ugh.
Doesn't say it does anything about the stuff in the area. Is that her saving throw? That 26?
26 is her con saving throw.
That is a pass.
Mister, the reason we stopped you this time from doing it the first time around was until Underdark made the observation about people's stuff and objects, such as bodies. The last time it was used inside of the night camp with the changeling attack, it was ruled that it had damaged bodies.
Yeah, I misunderstood.
So
I didn't
it's
read it that
half of
closely.
31 radiant damage.
Oh, okay.
That's just one fail for me.
Unless it takes you to negative max, it is one fail.
Yeah, no. I have 59 total HP, so no, I'm fine.
Okay. Does a 19 pass that, HK? HK,
Yes, it does.
okay. So Alvaros only took 20 damage, so he's probably still alive. He just has one more failure.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, the brilliant sunlight flashes. As the sunlight fades, you realize that Stone Soup is being loosely coiled around by the end of a tail that ends at the edge of where that sunburst was. The demon had been burned away. 6
Nice
long
going,
swords
HK.
are just sitting there on the ground, slightly smoking. You guys are
Anyway.
still in initiative.
We're still in. Oh, yeah, that's
I
right.
believe
'Cause you've
I'm
got-
the next person gets a turn.
Yes.
Does anybody need to make death saves before I... Freeman...
Freeman's down there, as is Alvaros. You can see Alvaros from a current position, so you know he's still alive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, does Freeman need to make a roll before I do anything?
No, that was HK's turn, which is after Freeman.
Oh, right. And then...
Yeah, I
Freeman's
already rolled.
turn.
I had one pass, one fail. I mean, you couldn't see me anyway, so you wouldn't really know how I was doing.
Right. But I mean, looking around, I can tell that, from what I can see, Freeman is still breathing. Maybe.
You cannot see Freeman. You can see Alvaros.
Okay. Alvaros is unconscious.
Yes, and bleeding out.
Okay. I will go over to Alvaros and give them a potion of healing.
Okay. Since you're feeding it to him, roll it. All right, Alvaros, you wake up with 8 hit points and another level of exhaustion.
And that's an action to do that, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then I can't search for anybody else who might be alive.
How much movement
Well, you
speed do you have? 50?
You
was
seen
what
where
now?
I went.
Yeah, I have 50 feet.
Okay, so that was 10, 20 feet to get there. You have 30 more feet. You think that with your 30 feet of movement, you'd be able to get close enough to the pile of treasure to look around it and see what happened to Freeman.
Okay. What happened to Freeman?
He's on the ground bleeding out.
HK over here.
I will walk over and cast
Hold on.
Cure Wounds.
No, it's not your turn.
Oh, it's not my turn.
So, all right, anything else, Stone Soup?
Nope.
All right, Alvaros, you're prone on the ground with your 8 hit points.
Where's the what's it called again? Meredith or something?
You do not see her.
Okay. I'll sit up. What can I do? Can I get up?
You can stand up. That takes half your movement speed.
Okay, I'll stand up. I don't really know what I can do.
Do you have a healing potion?
I do.
Okay.
I guess I'll take one of those.
Well, no, I mean, you could go give it to Freeman.
Oh shit! you're
That's how I
right.
got you up.
Do I know where Freeman is?
I mean, you
Yeah,
saw
I
him go behind the pile of treasure. You see Stone Soup pointing and yelling.
Okay, yeah, I'll go over there.
How much movement speed do you have normally?
I think about 30.
Okay, so you spent 15 feet to stand up. Do you have any way that would leave you your action to get over there, assuming you need 35 feet of movement from your current position?
No.
Because it will take an action
don't-
to administer the potion.
Okay.
So you can dash over there, but then you're gotta wait till next turn to pour it down his throat.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Okay. Then that would be the end of your turn. Freeman, death save. Believe you're 1 and 2.
I'm dead.
Yep, Freeman dies.
Oh well.
Well, at this point, you're out of initiative.
Well, guess we gotta just get us back to the clerics.
All right, I think we would spend the next several minutes picking up everybody's shit that we can find.
Okay. Yeah, so there's Stone Soup, you got HK, and you got Alvaro still alive. Freeman and Lucina are dead.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
going
gonna,
to stuff their bodies in my bag of holding.
yeah, we're just gonna take Freeman.
Mister, that's gonna put you over your weight limit on that.
No.
Not
The
since
barrels
you
were a
took
lot of the
out-
weight. You just used 3 of them. We've
You
used a
just
lot of
used
them. The
3
barrels were a
barrels.
majority of the weight.
I'm
And Stone
only
Soup
at-
can carry our packs.
No, I can't.
You can't.
No, my rock puts me nearly at my carrying capacity. I have like 80 pounds spare.
I mean, I'm down
That's all
to
my
how
bag
much
weighs.
is how
Okay.
much is the weight requirement? 500.
That's the limit in
only-
the bag of holding, yes.
I'm only at 2 something. Let me see. 20, 15 and 15 is 30. 30, 30 yeah.
You can always take the chains
and-
out. That's 15 pounds you don't have to
Yeah.
carry around.
Yeah. Yeah, I got all them chain. I got 15 pounds of chain.
Yeah, right now my pack weighs 81 pounds, Stone Soup. So if you were to take my pack off and just have the 140 pounds of my body in the bag. Oh, that's including my armor too. That's 13 pounds right there, so that's actually 68 pounds for my bag. Like with all my gizmos and gadgets, it's 68 pounds of stuff I'm carrying. So if you left my armor on, it'd be 153 pounds that my body is.
Okay. Can we just take the chains out, wrap your bodies in them, and drag you?
Yeah, you're gonna want to push, pull, lift me because my total weight is 324 pounds
I can't do it, but
because of equipment.
I can't do it, but I can only push, pull, drag 180 pounds. I only have a 90-pound carrying capacity.
Yeah, so it sounds like you can just push, drag, lift.
Don't we have a wagon?
You probably want to take my coin purse, Stone Soup.
I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah.
put
Well,
all that treasure that was
I'm
behind
not.
him.
I'm not closely examining your stuff. I'm just taking. I think we're just
Oh
taking. your
no,
body.
that's my coin purse is it's got that in it.
Okay.
So
I'll break into that
for
if we
buying.
need it.
Yeah, for buying and well, plus you're surrounded by gold, so
Yep. And then Lucina also possesses a 500 and a 300 gold piece diamond.
Okay, were those destroyed in the explosion?
No.
No, they were not.
All right. Can I find them?
Assuming
Lucina's pack
Lucina,
would be intact.
assuming Lucina didn't like take special precautions to hide stuff in her pack, no, you would
Oh, wait,
easily
she
be able to
wasn't the one
find
who
it.
Got just like obliterated.
Th-
That was,
they
No,
They are-
fortunately for you guys, no one was at ground zero. You were all like 20, 30 feet away from this blast, so none of your equipment was destroyed.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're taking all of the bodies.
Are you
What?
taking the tail from the demon?
Yeah, oh yeah, and then we're taking the treasure.
Okay. The pile of gold and silver coins.
Can I loot the demon's swords?
It's just occurring to me, I did
Yes.
nothing for that entire fight. I didn't even hit once.
Do I have to make a
You
check on
carried
how much
HK
they
to
cost?
safety.
Yes,
that's true.
you got HK outside of my last ditch blast radius.
So, Alvaros, one of those 6 swords is magical, by the way.
Oh, cool. Do I know that?
There would be some like ways you would see that it would be obvious, but yes.
Okay.
Typically in D&D, when you interact with a magical item, even if you're not magically initiated, you can feel magic.
He's a warlock. He's magically.
So
Yeah,
how
yeah,
much,
exactly.
How much?
Well, even like my character as a martial class would still be able to tell something is magical about a sword compared to another sword because it like vibrates and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd call
So how much
a
money was
warlock
on the ground?
magically initiated. They basically just
So-
went to the degree mill.
On the ground is a pile of gold and silver coins. It contains 4,000 gold pieces and 20,000 silver pieces. It's
Can I put that in my
480
holding?
pounds. It's 480 pounds of gold and silver.
Damn.
Mister, just look at the difference in your bag of holding and put that much in.
Yeah, I'm gonna put
in gold.
200 pounds in my 240 pounds in my bag of holding.
Okay, so it'd be 12,000 coins.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So if you put in 4,000, all the gold, so it'd be 4,000 of that. It would then also be 8,000 silver pieces. That would leave 12,000 silver pieces still in a pile.
We'd have
How
to
much
come
do
back.
those weigh?
160 pounds. It's 50 coins to a pound.
It's a damn shame I can't carry that much.
How much can I?
Well, we
Don't
could always
have a
buy you a new
wagon or is it
boulder.
outside?
No, we can't. You can't buy me a new boulder. This one is special.
Yeah, I know. I was like, we can just get another religious boulder.
Oh yeah, like there's just religious boulders lying around all over the place for me to steal.
And how many silver? 12,000 silver, you said?
Yes, that's exactly how much you'd be able to fit in your bag of holding.
I'm gonna find the tomb where they buried this world's Christ figure, roll away the rock, and take it with me.
That'd be one hell of a concentration check.
Mm.
Consecration check. All right, so am I adding us to the graveyard or am I not adding us to the graveyard?
Well, now we have enough money to revive you when we get to town. We just got to drag your bodies out.
Yeah, but the biggest problem, yeah, dragging Lucina's body out. I
Don't
think
we
you
have
guys
a
should continue
wagon?
on your path to see if there's an exit at the opposite end.
Don't we have a wagon at the end outside that we
Yes.
came in?
Yes, but you guys also have the literal ability to push drag a lift.
Yeah, we're gonna drag your bodies out, throw them on the thing. I'm gonna put then I'm gonna come back and pour some gold, put some gold in something, and then I'm gonna come back and get the rest of it and put it in the damn wagon too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna whatever the gold that we can't fit into our carrying capacity.
I got all the
that-
gold.
No, you don't. I thought we established that you can't hold all of it.
No, I can't.
He
hold
has
it
all
all.
of the gold. He doesn't have all of the silver.
Okay,
I'll
well then
throw
I'll
1,000
take the
pieces of
silver
silver.
in the bag, and I'll tell the Romans where Jesus is, and then I'll grab the other two bodies and drag them with us.
Yeah, when I get to the wagon, I'm gonna take the barrels of powder and set them in the wagon. The brewer supplies, the jewelry
Okay.
supplies.
Oh,
the
hold
smith
on.
tools.
So you're grabbing all the coins, Stone Soup, by setting down your boulder.
Well, no, the boulder is going on my back,
Okay.
where it lives when I'm not using it. And assuming we have some kind of container, like a pack, I'm going to put the rest of the silver in that.
I
And
have
then
2
I'm
extra
gonna,
backpacks.
Yeah, I'm going to drag that and the bodies out of here, taking breaks whenever I need to, since this is
Okay.
above my carrying capacity.
You would notice, having removed the rest of the coins, that they were covering a floor hatch.
Okay.
We'll make a note of it.
Good, I won't. Nah, I'm kidding. I won't.
Well, you got to find a way out. We can't go back the way we came
Why not?
We can't.
because we discovered and learned that the bathhouse is using a dimensional door kind of thing to get through the rock that disappears after a set amount of time. I'm pretty sure that amount of time has passed
How much time has passed?
Several hours.
since we opened it. How long does we knew what spell it was? How long does that spell last? Passwall?
Pretty sure it's 8. Oh, it's just 1. Never mind.
Fuck.
So that means there's another exit somewhere in this. It wouldn't be a trap.
Yeah, you guys are in for the long haul.
Okay.
Fuck.
Well, there was apparently someone living in here, so if we want a place to take a rest, we could actually do it here.
I feel like that would probably be best.
What do you think? You want to recuperate and then see if we can proceed and find a way out of here?
Well, you're fortunate to have HK for long rest, so you'll actually have full watches with him.
Mm-hmm. HK?
I was going to have HK take a look at the magic sword, but if he's
Yeah,
taking
he's
watch,
busy.
that's
We're
fine.
taking a rest.
Yeah.
Somebody's like really intermittently honking their horn outside for some reason.
Maybe they
Like
want the
they're
train to move.
Trains.
No, it's not the train. It's a car. It's like somebody's got OCD and they keep locking their car over and over again because they're not sure if it's actually locked.
Oh, that's
Or,
me.
Somebody's keys on the couch and they're getting a little frisky and they don't
Well,
realize
I
they're
was
sitting
going to
on it.
suggest some kid got a hold of it and is just playing with the buttons.
Oh yeah, maybe. I remember when I was in college, there was this one time when like right outside my dorm in the parking lot, like somebody had pulled up their car just like right at the foot of the building and they were sitting there idling it like all day. I looked down and they were fucking hotboxing their car in there, which I have no problem with, but they were doing it with the fucking engine on for some reason. And they were just there all day running their car.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah. Anyway,
Was it a BMW?
no. I mean, spiritually, yes, it was a BMW, but no.
After the
Anyway.
long rest, I recover.
Well,
one
long rest
level.
has to. Yeah, you'll recover a long level after.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yep.
it's actually time for a long rest yet, so we should at least take a short rest.
Okay.
It is not time for a long rest. Well, you guys actually went in the evening, so it is
Oh, is
actually about time for a long rest, yes.
Well, if we have time for a short rest, I'll do that first.
That's up to you guys.
All right, well, it's up to me because HK isn't here.
All right, well, you can wait an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happens.
All right.
You
I'm
have your
kind of
short
excited.
rest.
I got to upgrade the graveyard. It's been a while.
Who did you add?
You and me.
We're not dead yet.
Yeah, you are.
Look, until we get brought back to life, we're in the graveyard. That's how that works.
That's true.
The only time I don't update it is if it's like, revolving door. If there's a chance for an encounter between then and revival, I update. Or if there's a chance that the session ends between, now and then.
Yep.
And this is what we'll call it.
Yeah, and then I think we would start taking a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your watch order?
Let's see. HK.
I only need 4
HK,
hours of
HK.
downtime.
All right. Well, I'll go first, and then HK.
Okay, so I'll take my 4 hours while he's watching, and then I'll take the rest of. Then he can rest while I take the rest.
Well, you also have Alvaros. Alvaros and Stone Soup can take 2 hours and 2 hours, and then HK does the other 4.
And then HK can do the rest. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, downtime between that, like to read some of my book.
There is. Are you taking a short rest? Yeah, because you rolled hit
I-
dice, so there's
yeah.
no downtime.
Damn. Okay.
All right, so you guys start your long rest. And I'm sorry, who was taking second watch?
I think that was HK.
I thought it was.
No, I thought it was Stone Soup and Alvaros, and then
Stone
HK was
Soup
taking
and
third
me.
and fourth. I just couldn't
Oh,
remember
is
who
that
was
what it was?
going first
Yeah.
and second.
All right, then it's Alvaros.
Okay. So yeah, Alvaros, you guys are there resting. It's your watch. The door to this crystal lit room creaks open. And in silhouette, you can see a tall, feminine figure there. And you hear her grating voice call out, "And who the hell are you people?" And you guys should roll initiative.
God damn it.
Force feed her the potion of love I have in my inventory. There's
We're
no
not doing that.
save.
Yes.
Do it.
Okay,
HK.
so another tall, feminine figure has entered the room.
Yeah,
Okay,
her voice
well,
is really grating. HK, are you gonna roll initiative or not?
I don't think HK is here.
Nope, he is typing.
Oh.
The 3 living party members. All right, she says, "You've made quite a mess of this, and I do not appreciate it." And she's going to begin casting a spell.
Shit.
All right. Readying the graveyard.
Yeah. So she points a finger at you, Alvaros.
Oh no.
As negative energy comes coursing towards you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh my god. I think this is the night we all
Oh yeah,
died.
there's 3 of us left. Let's do another boss fight that opens with Finger of Death. Why not?
Well, I mean, the counselor has shown up. I don't know what to tell you.
Mm.
Oh great. Even has a boss name.
So I think that just kills him, if this is what I think it is.
Depends. So you take 61 points of necrotic damage.
Oh yeah.
So what's your max?
52.
And what were you at?
52.
You were at
Yeah,
full?
nice.
We did long rest.
You had not done a long rest. This
Yeah,
is in the
we
middle of
long
your
rest.
long rest. You have not
Oh,
finished a
shit,
long rest.
Then what?
Then you're dead.
Turn to dust.
Yeah, I think I'm dead.
And added to the graveyard.
Okay. Let's see. So Stone Soup, do you have anything against surprise?
Yeah, I do actually.
Excellent.
I can use my my bonus action to enter rage on my first turn to ignore surprise.
Then, while you are startled awake by the sound of Alvaros being murdered, you are not surprised.
Nice. It's my turn.
It is your turn.
HK
Oh,
is
sorry. How far
surprised.
away is she?
She would be 30 feet away from you.
All right, that is more than close enough. I run right in there and I try to beat her to death with my rock.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I'm gonna go prepare my backup character.
Okay.
Hey, that's better.
That is a crit and a miss.
$32 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. She's bloodied by that.
Nice. It's too bad I didn't hit with the other one.
Yeah, you can just see the snarling face of Sentia Martialis looking back at you.
Have we met this person?
Some of you had
We-
followed her from a distance.
Oh, that, yeah.
We waited outside the Hall of Freedom or Justice or whatever for her, and then I tailed her. So you guys would have seen her, and then went back to the hotel, and I tailed her separately.
Okay, well, if she can get down here from the city, there's got to be a way back up.
Yeah, she was here ahead of us.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Anyway, that's my turn.
All right. Alvaros is dead. HK. Yes. Do you have anything to prevent surprise?
Nope.
Then you are surprised.
Yep.
Her turn. She does not like that. You bloodied her in one blow.
Hmm.
So she's going to cast a spell. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, that's so good. I basically had like one turn to kill, and yeah.
Against the spellcaster that has no other big targets, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Alright, yeah, she banishes you.
Oh, classic.
My turn.
Let's see. Yeah, that would be HK's turn then.
I'm gonna run up and smoke her.
Say again?
I'm gonna run up and smoke her.
Alright, roll to hit.
Yeah, this is now the other thing that always happens to me. It's feeble mind and banishment.
Pete goes on a timeout pretty frequently.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sorry, but you always leave yourself open to that. The 24
This
hits.
is why I don't dump stats, guys. You always call me crazy.
I only dump the ones I don't need.
12 points of thunder damage.
Alright, yeah, that hurts her. She's looking
Now
I'm
she-
going to action surge and attack her again.
Hold on. She has to make a concentration check first.
Okay.
And she gets to fail like the big pansy ass poop.
Not. Soup is still in timeout. Roll again, HK. 2 hits.
Yes,
That'll
come
do a
on.
lot.
Come on,
Yeah,
kill
that'll
this
kill her.
bitch.
16 points of thunder damage.
Okay. She is still alive. She's at the verge of death, though.
Yeah. She needs to make 2 more saves.
Come on,
Indeed.
flub it, you.
Ooh, that's a
Stone
fail.
Soup has returned.
I love the sound effect.
Yeah. Oh, that's just my instant transmission.
Just popping in and out of timeout.
Yeah, the screaming resumes.
All right. Her turn. She is going to pull out a forked metal rod and cast a spell.
Oh, fuck you.
Come on, down. You cheat codes too. Shit.
She disappears.
Oh, and she can fucking plane shift. Alright, yeah. Okay.
Bitch ass coward.
She was near death. Yeah, she's a spellcaster. She's going to run away from a fight that is going to get her killed.
I wish we had the ability to plane shift in the middle of combat.
I used to.
You guys are out of initiative.
Alright. Back to sleep.
Alright. You go back to sleep. And your long rest finishes without any further interruption. You
I don't
guys have
think
had
either
a
of them were
successful long
exhausted.
rest.
Oh, she doesn't take a short rest and come back.
No, she does not.
I mean, if she did, I would probably just do something to give myself more more of an advantage and then actually kill her that time.
We got a long rest in.
You finish your long rest.
Fuck. Now we gotta find a way out of this place.
Mhm.
Jeez.
Yep.
I mean, as a minor point, Alvarez's corpse would have animated as a zombie, and Stone Soup would have basically just had to like set his boulder on top of it to kill it. So that's why we didn't cover that.
Oh yeah. That would have been trivial.
It would have been a very trivial combat.
The fight finishes. Alvaro sits up and donk. Goes
Yes.
back to sleep.
Very much so. All right, so Stone Soup and HK.
This isn't the Sure Stone anymore. This is just a random unmarked grave for whoever happens to need one.
All right, now, how do we get out of here? Does anybody? Do you know how to get out of here? Oh, wait,
Well, we can't get out the way we came in.
we can't.
There's a hatch in the floor over here. That's all I got.
Well, I guess we used the hatch in the floor. I don't think she came in the way we came in, did she?
No, she did. She came in ahead of us, and then I guess she must have gone somewhere else first.
Well, we have all the stuff, so we have to find a way out now.
I mean, we're going to be traveling a little bit awkwardly. We're taking the groceries in from the car until we get out of here.
Juggling shit and stuff.
Yeah, you've got like 3 dead bodies with you.
I've got like a dead body over each shoulder and then a bag of silver. Oh wait, we've got another dead body too. Well, no, that probably can't be brought back.
Alvaro's? No, I think he's gone.
I mean, we can take his stuff though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can take his stuff. I can carry it, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Like corpses that come back as zombies can't be reanimated. as their original selves
36.5
anymore.
pounds worth of stuff.
You have 36 pounds worth of stuff? Yeah, I can carry his stuff.
Yeah.
I'll take your entire
Also,
inventory. I don't know what it is, but I'll just take it
With-
with me.
With what Pete was
Yeah.
asking, can a person that was raised as a zombie be brought back?
So, yes, they can.
Oh, no.
They can be brought back as long as their soul is able and willing and the body is intact enough.
Okay, does being in hell preclude that from happening?
So the thing is all the resurrection spells require his soul to be free to be able to return. His soul is not free because he had a deal.
Right.
That deal was a odd death type thing.
All right. Well, yeah, your body's not good for anything.
Sorry,
It's
Alvarez.
So, new character time?
New character time.
That's
Do
what
you wanna help
happens when
set
you
one
make
up?
deals with demons.
Sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
good news is you guys are in a major trading port, so it'd be pretty easy to introduce a new character.
All right. Well, let's get there first. Let's down the hatch.
Yeah,
All
after
right.
the session's over, I'll help
In
you
the
set up
hatch,
character.
you see
Right.
a 5-foot wide masonry tunnel leading to the east.
All right. Let's follow it. And
All
HK, you're smart. You want to go in front and look for traps or pitfalls or whatever else. No? Okay then.
All right. Yeah, you have to stoop over because it's only like 5 feet tall.
Mister.
Yeah, I'm not
Keep
making
your character
Why?
alive. It'd be
Where?
pretty important if you were here.
Mister, you are one of the last 2 surviving party members. Your party member has asked you if you're checking for traps.
Yes, I'll make an investigation check. I will check for traps.
Well, no,
Okay.
I'm saying, do you want to go in front and like look for traps as we go along?
Yes, I can do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Make your investigation check. As you go down into the tunnel, you can see it only goes about 30 feet to the east, ending in another hatch
In the floor.
in the wall. It's like a dead end with a hatch at the end. Yeah, you don't see any evidence of traps as you make your way slowly there, hunched over, dragging dead bodies and clinging with coins.
Yeah, I'm not actually dragging them. I've just got one over each shoulder.
While you're hunched over in a 5-foot tall tunnel,
Yeah, I'll just be like crouch walking, I guess.
I'm just imagining like those like old school like Western cartoons. Like every step they take, you hear everything jingling on them. That's you guys currently.
Yeah, I'm just doing firefighter shit.
I assume that they're not taking my body since
No, we left you in there.
can't really.
They stripped your dead body and left you there.
Yeah.
Anyway, I opened the door.
All right. You open the hatch, which
Okay.
is halfway up a room that is 10 by 10 by 10. On the floor of this room, you can see two chests, one appearing to be made of iron, the other of silver.
Oh, fuck.
Both are covered with ancient and arcane runes and hieroglyphics. The language is unknown.
Yeah, no. Is there
Yeah,
another
I'm not
door?
touching these.
There's
Is
no other door evident.
Oh, fuck. I'm going to search for a hidden door.
Okay. Make your investigation check.
Actually, I got the translation for that unknown language right here.
That's a good one.
Unknown
Actually,
language.
the Time Lord language is really fucking cool. How
Anyway,
yeah.
Glanfrey-
keep things moving
Glanfrey, whatever
along.
it is.
So,
and it's written in circles and stars and shit. It's really
Guys, focus.
So yeah, you're looking around and you do notice, so you don't find any secret doors, but you do notice that the locks and construction of these two chests is of a particularly fine, though ancient construction. And both items look to have been untouched, as though they've been sitting here undisturbed for centuries.
Okay, see, this was her base, and she's never been in these chests. I'm not finna open these chests.
Yeah, I think we should turn around and leave.
Yeah, we gotta turn around and go back the other way. We gotta find a way out of here. We got nothing else to do. We're not equipped to handle chests and monsters.
Okay. So
We
you,
need
so
to find
you,
an exit.
yep. So you go back to the hatch on the side of the wall. You look through it. Now you know that it was only 30 feet to the hatch you came into the tunnel from the top on, but your dark vision extends, and you can see this tunnel going 60 feet straight ahead. No hatch in sight, and ending at the edge of your dark vision.
Oh, that's fucking interesting. Hey, HK, you have a light cantrip or something, right? Guess not. Or we'll hear back in a few minutes.
Pete, you gotta go. Mister.
This is just
Mister.
not right, man.
There we go.
There we go. Mister.
I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm
say
here.
it 3 times.
I'm here.
All
I'm
right,
here.
I
I'm here.
forgot that he... Yeah, alright. You can cast, like, light or something like that, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah, do
think.
that.
Let me look. I may not have the light cantrip because I don't have the light cantrips because I can
Alright.
see in the dark. So
I pull out a torch, light it, and put it in my mouth.
Okay.
Wait, are you holding it like sideways where the flame's off to one side?
No,
No,
I'm holding
fire
it straight
first.
out like an oversized cigar.
Okay, I was gonna say, wouldn't that light one of the bodies over your shoulder on fire?
Quite possibly. Anyway, so the hatch has disappeared, and we're now going another way. But yeah, let's see what's this way, I guess.
Okay. So you start
Yeah.
going down this tunnel. Eventually, you go to 60 feet to the edge of where your dark vision was. You can see the tunnel's still going straight ahead.
This is a
To the
very
edge of your
tunnel-like hall.
Huh?
I said it's a very tunnel-like hall. You know, like that guy in this server whose name that is.
Oh. And as you go past that 60-foot area, HK, when you look behind you guys, you just see the tunnel going off at the edge of your dark vision. You keep pressing forward. The sides of the tunnel start to press in a little closer. It's now like 4 feet wide. You notice that the ceiling and the floor are getting closer and closer together.
Like Gene Wilder in here.
Several minutes of walking, you're eventually on your hands and knees dragging stuff behind you on this 3x3 tunnel. You guys are squeezing through it now. Eventually, though, your torchlight illuminates a grate, and you can hear the sound of water.
Okay, what's on the other side of the grate?
It looks
Can
to
I
be a
see through?
sewer.
Like below me?
Well, through the grate, yeah, the grate's in the wall.
Okay, so it opens up into air above water.
Yes.
All right. Freeing my
One
hands.
way to get out of the tunnel.
Yeah, freeing my hands real quick. I will attempt to either push the grate out or pull it in, whichever feels easier.
Push out.
Yep,
And
I
it would be
push out.
strength athletics. All right, yeah, you push. Takes a few minutes, but eventually you hear the sound of bolts shearing as you push this iron grate off the tunnel entrance, and you are able to climb out into this sewer.
Okay, it's shallow enough that we can stand in it.
Yeah, like if you remember the sewers beneath Lushingworth,
I remember.
this would be very similar in construction to that.
All right, I think we were fast on our way out of here, HK. Let's get going.
What's your guys' passive perceptions?
Mine is not good. Mister, what's your passive perception? Mister?
13.
Okay. 13 would be just enough as you guys are climbing out of there and you start to go away. Mister, you see scratched into the wall, just below this hatch, is the symbol of Korgoth.
I didn't catch that. Say that again. Okay.
But yeah, eventually you guys walk down the tunnel a bit. It's like 5 minutes or so of a walk, and you find a ladder that looks to go up to a manhole cover.
Perfect. All right, if anybody asks, we found these dead bodies in the sewer, and we're, No, wait, that's too suspicious. Do you have, like, a tarp that I can put over these guys? I don't want to be walking around in broad daylight with corpses slung over my shoulder.
Yeah.
You could always just say they're adventure party members.
Yeah, we died in the sewer. We're coming out of the sewers. We died in the sewers.
Oh yeah, we got sent down to handle a pest problem in the sewers, and it didn't go well.
Yeah, it didn't really go well at all.
All right, that's our
Pests were
story.
bigger than we thought.
Yeah, really big.
First place we
alligators.
need to go is the church and bring these all back.
Yeah, all right.
I will be infinitely amused if Underdark catches you on the street with a couple police officers, and then our bodies are admitted into evidence to the trial you guys
Shut
did.
up. Don't start. Shut up.
All right. Anyway, I think we climbed the ladder.
All right, you climb the ladder. You're at the manhole cover.
Yep,
You're opening it?
I am opening it.
Okay. You open it. And the sound of a city street meets you. I assume you guys climb up onto it.
Yep, close the manhole behind us.
Yeah. As you guys are climbing out, pulling dead bodies out, you see people kind of scowling at you, some holding their nose as they hurry away from you. A guard in the corner is looking at you. He looks bemused.
Yeah, the pest extermination didn't go well. Big rats.
He chuckles like, you don't say. Well, I suppose that's why adventurers have such a low lifespan.
Yeah, well.
Do you
Not the career path for everybody.
Indeed. But do you look to be adventurers of means? Do you need any assistance getting your compatriots to the temple?
As a matter of fact, my shoulders are getting pretty sore carrying these two.
Any assistance would be appreciated.
Well, for a a small consideration, I'd be able to escort you there, and now we don't have to worry about anybody getting the wrong idea with you walking around town with several bodies.
I reach into the
Okay.
bag of holding, pull out a handful of gold coins, and hand it to him. Here,
I was going to give him silver, but
the hell with it. Here.
Okay, so you grabbed 11 gold coins, so discount that.
Okay.
And he looks down at it, looks up at you, and he's like, all right, well, where do you guys want to go?
straight to the temple. Let's have these guys rest.
Excellent. All right, we can definitely get you to the 8th Azale.
That wasn't a tip. That guy was very explicitly asking for a bribe, and we just
Yeah, I
gave it
know.
to him.
That's why I
immediately.
just
That
gave
wasn't a
him a
tip. That
bribe.
was a bribe.
Yes, in a town with relatively corrupt politics, the guard might just straight up be like, if you pay me some money, I'll just look the other way, or I'll help you do this.
Yeah, although that wasn't so much if you pay me money, we'll look the other way, as much as like you better pay me money or we're gonna have a problem.
Nah, he seemed pretty casual about it.
Yeah, no, I mean he said it in a very polite way, but he was like, you might have some trouble with the other guards, which I could help you take care of for a small fee.
But yeah, you guys are able to, with his assistance, you're able just to casually walk your way through town. He does direct you to some of the smaller streets. Even though it takes a little bit longer, he does say, we prefer not to walk dead bodies through the main thoroughfares, when possible. But eventually you show up at the cathedral. There are, in fact, signs posted for adventurers needing resurrection or raised
Have
dead.
to wait in the line.
There is no line. There's just like they have like a dedicated room set aside.
A dedicated room.
Dedicated.
Aha.
Yeah, we're going to get that done. Yeah.
And there's very much a there's they hand you some forms like are you supplying your own diamond and whatnot.
Oh, we do have our own diamonds.
What kind of diamond do they need under?
This is raised dead.
I think
So
we have
500 gold piece.
It's a 500 gold piece diamond.
We have one 500 gold piece ahead of time.
Okay.
Okay.
It's in Lucina's pack
Given
in
that
a
they
special
have
pouch labeled 500 gold piece diamond.
Hold on a second. Given that they have diamonds that they would not be willing to sell us, I think it's better to keep a diamond for our
Yeah,
own use.
I'll just
and
give them
pay
1,000 gold because
No,
yeah,
give them whatever they ask for. Don't overpay.
Yeah, makes
yeah.
sense.
So if you're not supplying your own diamond, they want 750 gold per raised dead.
That's fine.
That's still a deal.
1,400. That's
We
fine.
have more than that in platinum.
It'd be
So,
1,500.
Yeah, that's fine. That is so fine. I'll take it off the gold I have.
Yep. Yeah, and then we'll just go to the market and convert that all up to platinum, so it's easier to carry around.
You guys took my gold, by the way, too, right?
How
Yes,
much
we
gold
took
did you
all
have?
your gear. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
You want to
and-
send your inventory to the parties, or like put it in chat?
Yeah,
Like,
I'll
just
do
take a
that.
snip of Alvaro's inventory and his gold.
Yeah.
But anyway,
But yeah, Freeman, Lucina, you are raised to life. So you have that -4 penalty now.
again,
Again.
Oh,
the third time Freeman has acquired this penalty.
The priest pulls out this little business-looking card, punches each card once, and hands it to you guys. When you look down at it, it says, the 10th resurrection is free.
Ooh.
wait, actually?
Oh,
I'm
we're
writing
coming
that
that
down.
down.
It's a coupon. It's like, 8th Azale Adventuring Services.
A box of candy for him.
Is this good across the whole church? Like, can I go?
No,
to-
it's just
can I
it's
take
just
it
a
to the
local
city?
one.
Oh,
It's just the 8th Azale here.
We're in the city of bureaucrats.
Yes. And they straight up have a
exist.
bureaucratic membership program for the church for raising adventurers.
I'm keeping track of that.
Absolutely, you should.
your 10th resurrection is free.
Can we punch them on the same card?
No,
I
they
think
no
that's
they hand
person.
one each to Freeman and Lucina.
Okay, so they're proper bureaucrats then.
Yes.
they're not like, okay, you can combine them together. No, you gotta die 10 times.
Yes.
So what
Okay.
do they call this place? The Death Ward. I get it.
Yeah, it's the dedicated room in the death ward.
All right, so a -4 to everything. So -4 to skill checks, ability checks, and all my stats are reduced by 4.
Not your stats, just all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks.
Okay.
And that penalty is reduced by 1 every long rest.
Alrighty.
All right. Yeah.
And
If we hang out in town for a week, you'll be fine.
oh no, we got to go back.
We don't have time.
What do you mean?
Don't
we
have time to what?
We don't have time to burn 4 days.
Why not?
Yeah, exactly. We got to go back.
Wait, why do we not have time?
Well, there's the 2 chests, and also we need to kill that bitch
Okay, but why do we not have time?
because they're
Our
trying to
ship-
pull off a ritual.
And they're also they're trying to do something we're trying to prevent, and 2, our ship. Actually,
how many days?
yeah,
left
let's
do we have?
go back to the ship.
Okay.
As a party, let's go back to the ship. We might run across some people on the docks that might be looking for an adventuring party.
Oh, how's Jeffrey gonna feel about my death?
He'll be very sad for all 5 minutes. And then he'll
He'll
be
be
like,
on Tails.
adventure? All right. Yeah, you guys start working your way towards the docks. Is there any mysterious figures there?
Dead.
Daddy, is there anyone there?
Swag, do you have a new character good to go?
What?
Are you still
Right
building
now?
a character,
Nope.
Swag, or are
Still-
you?
Okay.
Still building one.
All right. Then don't worry
Okay,
about that
we'll
because
be-
we're
yeah,
actually
we'll be in town for.
what we're going to do. So you guys, you get your raised friends, you start heading to the dock to check in and also to see what's going on there. And as you guys leave, I think that is where we will call it for the evening.
Nice.
All right.